think we're live. We're live.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the dark.
It's the scary music.
No, it's peaceful.
This is like the Umbrella is holding a knife on the beach music.
It might be, actually. It might be. What can I say? Love the new soundtrack. How are y'all doing today? Oh,
No, don't worry. Introduction.
Welcome to D&D. You're all so freaking cool. Welcome back to Tales of the Torn Veil. Now it's been a couple of weeks, since our last conventional story session, but we shall be returning to it today. The gang is a little bit EP, except for Tarquin, except for Darian, who had an incredible night of sleep. So he's ready, and you know that will be useful. But the rest of us are a bit EP, so please do
I'm
EP,
incredibly alert today.
EP sniffly. Otherwise, you know, as few brain cells as we usually have. So do bear with us. But in the meantime, hi. Let's introduce our players based on current threat levels So let's start with Darian Audio, who is playing the
nice.
wonderful Tarquin.
Wait, threat level in real life or in game?
I think both.
Yay!
No comment, Your Honor.
But what do you mean by in real life?
Aw.
Oh,
Well, I live in South America, so I think the threat level here is higher.
Oh shit.
We just
All
had to
right.
get real there for a second, didn't we?
Hello,
Yes, hello,
everyone.
Darian.
I'm Darian, and I'll be playing the part of Tarquin. And apparently, you should accept having intercourse with freaky drow ladies when they offer. Otherwise, they may end up drugging and kidnapping you, so that's my advice for all of you today. Thank you.
The opinions held by each of our players. It's not very representative.
Except for that one.
Shut up. But yes, we have the wonderful Tarquin, who is currently totally safe. And then who wants to go next? I'm not saying who wants to be in danger next, but maybe I am.
My threat level's pretty high. Hi, I'm Dime Package. I played Beef on the Stairs. Very alert today after a quote-unquote break-in. That was really
No.
but it was handled and taken care of.
Jesus.
I'm here to do the thing and hopefully don't have to save Tarquin, although I'm pretty sure he's gonna have a lot of questions for the person who put him under today.
Don't like a break.
Okay, I'm gonna go crawl back under my rock later.
No, come back. we have like a nice padded duvet quilted rock, and snacks for everyone to hide under. If
The
that
room
is
you
your...
say? Yes, I will. Ooh, this is a cozy coat. Thank you.
Hell yeah! Look, we got everybody covered. There's snacks and drinks and everything you can want to get nice and cozy and enjoy the story time. Yes, and be sure to check out both Darian and Dime Package, the D boy, the D boys. That's horrible.
Double D.
The D boys.
The D boy. On Twitch, as we have a Tarquin on Twitch now as well. So good times. Be sure to check them out. Thank you, Scorpio, as well, for shouting everybody out. One more love. And none of y'all's names start with the same initial, so none of y'all
Well,
get a shout out. I'm
as
kidding.
as Danny, the third D boy.
Hey.
Hi,
Wait, so
I'm-
your
I'm-
character's name is Val, and then your name is okay.
No,
I see.
I was
Mhm.
okay. You know what? I take it back. I take it back.
Sorry.
I take it back.
Triple D's
No.
and a V. Happy Valentine's Day.
Hey. But hello, Val. How are you doing?
I'm doing all right. I don't know how to introduce myself today. Hi, I'm Sir Valfius. I do things on Twitch. Right now, I'm
Woo!
playing through Alien Isolation, and it's a journey.
Madman.
I don't really do anything much outside of that on the internet these days, so that's really it for me. It's good to be here. We're gonna save some folks and fuck shit up and just have a grand old time. So let's do it.
Yay.
I wasn't ready for you to say fuck shit up so casually.
Accurate though.
Incredible. Yeah, absolutely. And you can check out Val's streams here on Twitch. Oh my goodness. Let's go with we got someone in the middle and someone on the end. Let's go with Robes Make Stuff. Hello,
Hi.
Robes Make Stuff.
hello, I'm Rubes. I play Camellia Throws, your favorite Sunsader Ranger. I am not threatened because I'm surrounded by doggies right now. The only threat is there's fur everywhere.
That is real.
Is everywhere.
Yes, and you can check Rubes out everywhere. You can check him out on Twitter and Twitch. Rubes is everywhere, making stuff all the time. Everywhere. Hi, Rubes. And last, but certainly by no means least, we have Luto Bayani, played by the wonderful JC.
Hey
Hey,
everybody, I'm JC. I have COVID. I am dying, and I need you to prepare yourselves for a world without JC in it. Whatever Cardin
No.
video you listen to is going to be your last one ever. There will never be another upload. I am dying probably directly after today's session, so kindly
Stop it.
enjoy.
We're gonna resurrect
Ludo
you.
full
Watch.
time.
Yes.
I am passing ownership of this channel to friends who will be running the streams from now on.
I think that
Oh,
translates
how
to
soon are you
die.
gonna pass away?
Like
Sounded like
4
immediately after the
5
session.
hours. Yeah.
4 or 5
Oh my
hours.
God.
Alright.
No, we haven't even
Friends
seen
streaming tomorrow?
Lie.
I've been disinvited from the hangout so often.
you gonna live, JC.
Yeah, take it easy on JC today, y'all.
And
Mhm.
if you don't, we already have Zombie V prepared to perform the necessary necromantic rites. So,
Yes, we just need to go back to Jinhua.
Yeah,
Getting just phone up, do a Skype call with Actil and Earth, and she'll be like, "Oh my fucking god, you guys again."
I'm new here.
Just make sure you keep those lazy butts in the kitchen going. That's all.
And also, I'm here. Hi. I am Post-it note queen of too much lore, not enough for the shenanigans that the team conjures up. Your boy, that me, trying her best, and making all your favorite people to hate, and also occasionally nice raccoon people. And thank y'all for coming. Y'all are also here. Hello. And if you're on YouTube, I see you. I don't. But say hi, and then I can see you, and I can wave at you. Yay! By the link that Scorpio just shared. Scorpio Slayer. Well, like Scorpio Share. Yeah. We got wonderful emotes made by Katie and Avia. So enjoy the emotes, yo. I also stream. I do. I remembered. It took me a few months, but I remembered.
what are you streaming these days?
I am screaming at Final Fantasy 16 because it's making me really happy. And also really sad, but in a good way. It's very fun. I like to fight things. It's very fun. But I guess as the music fades, I must ask the question once more. Who wants that D8 inspiration points for recalling what happened last session? Or do I get them?
I like your voice.
Oh. Oh, see, oh. Oh. Oh, darn. Oh. Okay. I'll try and remember. So, what's a good, yeah, sure, this one. So, for a few innumerable, undefinable days now, the Breakfast Club has been stuck. Oh, I don't know, I was going to say stooped. Stuck in the realm of Nil. One that is a land of darkness and wildernesses full of ominous creatures and critters and spirits. Thankfully, after some time and some assistance, the group were able to make it to Devesticus, one of the larger safe towns and cities within Nil. On arriving, they split up from Brierly Throws, Camelia's mother, from the Court of Extravagance in the Feywild, also one of Danny's bosses, as well as Colm, a mysterious seemingly marbleless drow man that they found in the deep nightmare shadows that they arrived in. And Small Moss, seemingly the daughter of their potential enemy from Ash Sky and the hunting competition right back at the beginning of our adventure. With them was Kinray, the child, part werewolf, who they had been tasked with setting out and finding from the Vinefell Creek back in Isafrey in Yadash. Which mostly went smoothly until one gimmick showed up. The same shadowy figure, hands ablaze with fireballs, that almost destroyed the Isles of Ash Sky, that pushed these adventurers onto their journey. As they have explored Devescus, they were mostly seeking a way out, as the teleportation circles had somehow broken, conveniently. And Tarquin, also very conveniently, or inconveniently, had lost an arm to Gimmick, who attempted to take his wristband that was given to him back at the monastery where he trained. She was thankfully thwarted enough to buy them some time, and they were able to take the armlet back, but the arm still separated from Tarquin's bust. They were led to the Erinzal family, one of the herald families of Nil, of which there are many that dabble in different cultures and business areas of Nil. You have, say, the Erinzals, who deal with health. You have the Hateno family, who deal with energy and mining. You have the Deer family as well within Devescus itself that deal with agriculture. And so these families are spread out all across the lands, having these different specialties. With that, they were alerted to a party happening at the Herald's Erinzal house, where Dust Khan and Azilia welcomed the group to this lavish party, with very lavish food that Luto then went and overthrew, called mutiny, and took over the entire menu, still delivering very lavish and luxurious foods, but from the Chenny Isles instead of from Nil. Meanwhile, Bifon snuck upstairs and was able to find a large book of heraldries past that the mayor of the town had seemingly brought and given to the twins of Erinzal. And just as the team went to go and help one of the distant heralds fix the teleportation circles, Tarquin, who had been masquerading as a herald of Orichalc, which had raised the eyebrows of many of the heralds in town, under the name of Riordan, followed Azilia Erinzal down the stairs into her basement, where there was a setup of health and healing and a lot of surgical tools. And as he got comfortable and the two exchanged some flirtatious words, one injection numbed where the arm used to be, and the next sent Tarquin into a deep slump. And that's where we're going to begin today's adventure. Tarquin! Hi. I would like for you to roll a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
Yep, let's go.
DC of 22.
Wait, what?
A DC of 22. So you've got.
There's no way I can beat
22.
that. Not even if I get a 20.
Well, if you get a natural 20, that will count.
Alright, so
Well, if you
let's say I
believe
have
in
a
yourself.
5% chance, I guess. Let's go. That's a 5.
Easy.
Nice.
Oh, close enough. I feel like that's close enough, Key.
Mm-hmm.
Tarquin. Sometime after you felt your eyes close, you feel your consciousness comes to you very, very slightly. Not enough to move or to feel any control over your body, your mind, your speech. But you hear around you the sounds of glass beakers being stirred, strange steams, and gentle humming slightly further away in the room from you. The room itself is dark. Gentle lamplight glows by your side, as does on the other side of the room, placed on a long desk. You see somewhat of an outline of a figure, but your eyes try and fail to fully focus as you slip back into unconsciousness. The rest of the group, you have been working on fixing these teleportation stones with... I knew I'd lose that fucking... Fair card! Wait, no! It's right here! Fimrith! Fimrith Sengol, the herald of craft and engineering from a couple of towns over. As we know last time, only one of you recognized that some strange effect had been felt in your body. I believe it was Danny felt a strange effect in your body as you analyzed and worked with these strange crystals within these teleportation stones. Usually a kind of deep blue color, a light turquoise color maybe. You all saw these very iridescent, reflective, almost mother-of-pearl-esque crystals, not dissimilar to that of the dragon earlier. And though some of you made the connection between those crystals, only Danny felt any semblance of an effect. If you could remind me where your tallies are at that we began last time.
Mine is currently at 1.
Okay.
I have 2.
Okay. So Danny 1. I didn't write these down last time. Amelia 2. Ethan 1. Do you remember where yours was at, Luto? Do we have a Luto?
Oh, he's early.
We might need the Necronomicon earlier than planned.
No. It would either be a 1 or 2, so it's not the end of the world right now.
I want to
I'm pretty sure
say
there were like
it
2
was a
2s.
2,
Mhm.
yeah.
Okay.
Like,
So
me
if the
and
rest of
Dime-
us have 1s,
Like, me and Dime passed that check, and...
yeah, I think we had the highest
Yeah.
rolls.
Okay, sweet. Thank you guys.
Yeah.
Don't die honestly now. Yes, Fimrith is Fimrith Sengol.
Probably just muted.
No worries. Fimrith Sengol from one of the other towns in Nil. I will put the spelling for y'all in chat. A lovely non-binary friend. Well, there you go. Yes, they've been helping you out. And everybody roll, except for Tarquin, that's fine. In case it wasn't obvious. I like to be clear, but it does come off as mean sometimes.
Okay.
No worries.
5.
was your no? We'll come back to you.
He's just sleeping.
What was your tally at? Was it at a 2 from last week?
Tally.
The mysterious tally of uh-oh.
Oh, my
The
uh-oh
unknown
tally.
mysterious tally.
Yeah, hold on. I do have it in my notes, I believe.
Yeah, no worries.
Weird key tally is at 2, yeah.
Okay, sweet. Thank you.
Should I update
and
the number?
then- No, you're
not
good.
yet.
Okay.
Not
now
yet.
I'd like everyone to roll, because you're fixing these teleport stones. So you can roll at advantage. Arcana, investigation, or sleight of hand. Whichever is strongest for you, whichever you want to go with. There is no discernible difference between... There's no narrative effect on which you choose for this decision.
And we're
but you
rolling
will
at
get
advantage?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
17
be-
for me.
Yeah, Ludo, Beefon, Camellia, and Danny rolling that.
Got dirty 20.
Good job.
Got an 11.
Okay.
21.
Nice. That is a group success. Good job, guys. So with that, it takes you... Ooh, Tarquin, you're not here right now. High or low?
Hi.
Hi. Good choice. Okay. It takes you guys... Oh shit. It takes you guys just over half an hour to fix a single teleport stone. And Fimrith kind of wipes their brow. Okay, that should be enough to get you guys back. There's not much energy in it, but it should hopefully, yeah, be enough to get you guys wherever you're going. Where are you going?
We're heading back to Issafrey. We have a lot of business to take care of.
Oh, any location in particular? There are only a few of these things up on Issafrey. So I'll try and tune it to the place that's closest to where you're actually, like, wanting to go.
Is there any close to Ninut?
Let me have a look. They kind of run their hand around the kind of spiral pattern on the teleportation stone. It seems that there is... there's one in the Corsicals, which is... it's... On a map, it's not far from Nunu. It's kind of closer to Ospra, kind of further down the south coast from there. And it's fairly near the center of Yadash. And you hear at this point, Glass comes poddling over, little raccoon feet just... Yes, I have found the map, if that is any easier. And they unroll this map for you. That's within this pamphlet about the Adventuring Guild and all the benefits of it. Most of which have this adorable little kind of illustration of Glass's head doing these little very cartoonish poses, kind of like, ooh, interesting facts. And they unfold the map, and you see that the Corsicals on the map is maybe a couple of days walk away at most from Vinefell Creek, where you went on the hunt for Kinray, but on the coastline.
That'd be perfect.
Okay. I'll get it all set up. How many of you are traveling there?
5.
Also,
3, 4, 5. Okay.
as for Tarquin and also Kinry.
Oh, sorry,
Yes.
6.
Thanks.
Somewhere Kenry's just like.
What about the small?
Oh, we should ask her if she wants to go or stay.
Oh, I will go and get her. Do you guys want to keep this map, by the way? It has a map and also lots of very interesting information about our adventuring guild here in Nil.
Sure thing.
Okay, wonderful. There you go. Wonderful. Hey, Small! Small, I go get her. And she kind of funnels back into the office. And you see Small come out. Hi guys, what's up?
Wanna hitch a ride?
I mean, is there gonna be room?
That's what we're finding out right now.
So if there's 5 of you and then Henry or Small, you could probably fit 6. Which is probably not what you want to hear. Oh, that's okay. I can stay here. It's no biggie. I can help Mrs. Droz out. Try and, get her back to wherever the heck she's going, and I can try and help Colm find whoever he's looking for. It's no biggie.
Are you sure? We could probably fit you in the fridge.
Oh, I would really rather not. I get tumultuous motion sickness on the teleportation circle on a good day. In the fridge, you're not gonna want to be using that fridge no more after that. You understand me? It's pretty bad.
It's been through a lot.
There's been worse in there.
There has?
Yeah.
And you let me go in there? Ugh.
It wasn't always a
don't-
fridge.
What does that
Wasn't?
mean?
Wasn't?
Huh? Huh?
What do you... Okay, no. Besides, if you guys really need me, I can come along after, when the whole thing's fixed, right? It's no biggie.
Yeah. Sure, Small.
I mean, you guys have sending stones, don't you?
Yeah, sorry, I'm trying to figure out what the fridge was.
I think Tarquin has a sending stone.
I don't think I want to know. Okay, well, yeah, we'll find a way to get in touch. And if you headed to the Corsicals, I can send you a message. Via the traditional means of writing a letter and all of that stuff, you know?
Mhm.
And you guys know I'm here, so you can just be like, Small into Vescas. And if I'm not into Vescas, I'll let them know and they'll forward it to wherever I am, you know?
Alright.
Cool. Where's Tarquin?
That's a good question, actually. What
We cut back to Tarquin. Tarquin, roll a Constitution saving throw for me, please. The DC is lower, thankfully. The DC is... Sorry, I've lost the statistic. The DC is 18.
Right. We got
Easy.
17. Ugh,
Oh!
so close.
Tarquin,
Yep.
you awaken to hear the sound of blade being sharpened on leather belt, followed by some stone or whetstone of some kind. And even through your currently closed eyes, you can sense the shadow looming over you, your body still numbed, though definitely plagued with strange sensations on your left side where your arm once was. When your eyes open, they barely focus on another pair, a cardinal red colour from a vaguely familiar face. Azealia pulls a white mask down from her face and further rolls up her sleeves as she shines a small orb of light that pierces the back of your eyes and your head. You're still there. Sleep a little more, Herald. The results still aren't quite ready and we can't have you peeking. With that, she delicately places two of her fingertips over your eyelids and closes them as you struggle to muster the effort to get up, as you slip back into a deep sleep. And we cut back to the Breakfast Club. Swan Tarquin.
That's a good question. Where did he go?
Is he still back at the party?
Yeah, it looked like he was chatting up that one gal.
We're supposed to be his servants or something, right? Shouldn't we be close to him?
Yeah, we should head back and try to get home as soon as possible, right?
Fimrith kind of looks to you and laughs a little bit and kind of pushes their goggles up their face a little bit further. So, how long have you guys been pretending to be part of a heraldry? Oh, don't worry, I'm not going to tell anyone.
No, it's just been that short amount of time. I'm really not 100% sure.
And why pretend? I mean, the parties are okay, but Harold's really
Well, we really need to get out of here. We have some very important secret business that we need to take care of. So, we had to do what we had to do.
Fair enough. I mean, I'm curious enough to ask, obviously, but I wouldn't pry. Kind of flashes a smile at you all. Well, you better go get your friend. This thing's running, and if anyone else hears, they might want to get in on it. And don't worry, I'm saving it for you guys, but I'm not as good actors as you are. So.
Oh, you think we're good actors? Oh.
Well, I hope you're better than me, anyway.
Oh, absolutely not.
And speaking of which, I guess the reason why we did come to this party was to see about getting Tarquin healed. Where do they do the healing around here?
I mean, I guess Oxmet might be your best bet. I mean, you know, they're agriculture, but they're a druid, right? So, you know, a lot safer bet than going to the Erenzaus. They say their health, but kind of give you a look of, you know, they look a bit weird.
What's wrong with you? Something wrong with your eye? Like, give me a look. It's weird.
No, you said you just...
Yeah.
Is your friend being healed by the Erenzaal?
Duskin had offered.
I don't mean to alarm you.
Alarm us, please.
Well, if I figured out you guys weren't really heralds, the Erenzaals probably most certainly have. And, well, you don't want to be poked and prodded with one of their scalpels. Believe you and me.
How could they? You said we were good actors.
You are. The Ehrenzauer something else. Look, heralds are a whole thing. Okay? Not all of us are this chill. And the Ehrenzauer are kind of as up their own assholes as they get. If they weren't twins, they would have... Do you know how heralds work? It's not uncommon for a herald to murder their brother or sister to get a bigger influence on the family. And if the Ehrenzaus weren't twins, I would not put it past them at all to kill a sibling and enjoy it.
I mean, what's stopping them because they're twins?
My question exactly.
Hold on 1 second, guys. You take care of this. DM, roll an investigation check on that book I stole. See if I can skim any info.
May. I prepared for this. Because you told me, you were like, I'm going to read that book. And I was like, oh, fuck, there's a lot of info in that book. So.
Well, I just read it with a 6th grade reading level.
Woohoo! So, as you open it, you're like, page 1, what better place to start? You see that a history charter of the heraldries of Nil. Within, you are to find an unfathomably broad and vast directory of all heralds past, present, and even proposed that have existed amongst the families of Nil and those originating from there. On a quick glance at the contents list, you see a chapter on the workings and purposes of heraldries. You find one chapter on the information about current families and heralds. And you also find a section regarding the broken heraldries of the past. With your 6, on a quick flick through, you can have a quick look at one of these sections.
I would like to turn to the page on broken heraldries.
Broken heraldries. On this page, you notice a paragraph at the top that effectively explains there are many reasons that a heraldry becomes broken, whether due to over-ambitious murder plots, just disappearance into the wildernesses, or other reasons that are unmentionable. Among this list, you see a list of names, of surnames. Caw! And a crow goes overhead. Hi, crow. Thank you for the raid. You see, I'll also post them in the Discord, so do not worry. You see the broken heraldries of Narasin, Zolke, Tsi, Inexferin, Tasyonva, Urith, Nimruin, Bakov. Bakov. I didn't even think about that. Bakov. It's not the Great British
They were a great
Bake-Off.
Braid clan.
Yeah. Zomor, Vayonmir, Brigel, and Corale. Roll either investigation or perception at advantage for me, please.
Did perception?
Yeah, perception or investigation at advantage. Yep.
18 on perception.
Nice.
Rolling 4.
You notice that out of that abhorrently long list of families, there are 4 that have no noted reason of absence. So, for example, the Narasin, it says, the siblings plotted to murder each other, and unfortunately both siblings were successful, leaving no one to inherit the Narasin heraldry. You see that, that's a lie, I meant the Zolke. I didn't realize. The Narasin clan, the Tasyonva, the Great British Bake-Off, The Van Yonmir and the Quarley families have no notable absence. I'll also put that in chat for those curious. Is there any information you were looking for pertinent to the immediate moment? Because with an 18 you would get a little bit more information.
We're looking for any information on the oracalcs or how any of this works so we can keep up the subterfuge.
Yeah, the oracalc is not on the list of broken heraldries, which would suggest that there exists an oracalc member. Ooh, let's make this fun. Sleight of hand, please. DC of 14. See if you can flip perfectly back to the page. Nice! You just lick that thumb, just... Oracalc. O for Oracalc. The Oracalc page of heraldries. You remember where the chapter was in the book? You just pro-Googling through this book. And you find that for the Oracalc family, there remains one member. They are common, well, their kind of place of foundation, so where you would most likely find them in their business, is in the town of Valengrau. And you see that they are the family of the sciences. And within the family Oracalc, there was a mix of drow and changelings. The last seemingly member of the Oracalc is a person by the name of Molokams. You see on the page opposite another family of that is listed, and the family tree that branches underneath it. You see the parents and the children, their children, so on. For this family, Molokams seems to have been from a few generations past and not had children. It is weirdly quiet for a herald family tree. And that is what you get with your rolls.
He's absolutely the last. Like, at no point before him did it branch off anywhere else.
It is Molokam. It all leads to Molokams and goes nowhere. But
and he left
the rest,
here to go to Valengrau?
The family has always heralded in our Valengrau.
So they weren't here?
No.
Oh.
There is still kind of half a page underneath Molokams where the rest of the family tree would go.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Thank you.
No worries! I got my drow lore sorted out. Weird.
Whoa.
Just don't ask me about the others. No, I'm kidding. It's like, yeah, tell me more about the Quarley. I'm like, no.
It's like you opened the book to that page and it's written in another language for some reason.
Isn't that crazy? Does anyone speak this? And like 4 of you are like, yeah, I speak that. It's like, no, shut the fuck up, no you don't. It's bad handwriting actually. Oh, that's fine, I have a decipher kit. It's like, no, what's that? Yes.
Alright, so while Bifon was doing all of that, I guess I'm trying to get everyone prepared to go downstairs so we can see if we can find Tarquin real quick.
Yes, so you're currently in the mayoral building, which is kind of a 5-10 minute walk across town from the Erengrau? The Erenzau building. Erin growls an entirely different thing.
That's that dude from Horizon Zero Dawn.
Shut up. No. Not allowed.
Weak
Yeah.
point for critical damage.
So it's about 5 to 10 minutes walk the other side of town. But it's an easy building to find.
Alright, but yeah, are y'all coming?
Coming.
No. I'm just gonna sit here and read the. Yeah, of course I'm coming.
Oh, you just seemed really interested. I didn't know if we needed to give you some time.
It's a great book.
Oh,
As it looked very engaging.
like as you're leaving from it's just like, wait, what book is? Huh. Just kind of looks at himself and then carries on tinkering with the teleportation circle. So, y'all heading back?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. Tarquin,
Yep.
I would like you to make another
Oh no, the music stopped.
Constitution saving throw, please.
Let's do it. That's a
Luck.
16.
Getting the shiny dice out. Straight roll, you've got to beat. Do you want to know what I rolled now or after?
After. More suspense.
Tarquin. Your... I've lost it. Where is it?
What?
Wiggle your big toe.
What did he lose?
You hear a glass dish clatter slightly as you come back somewhat to consciousness, and the woman's voice reach your hearing. Dustkhan, where is the book? I'm still looking! And you hear furious footsteps above you going all around the house desperately. Stiff, we need it! And suddenly, you note as her eyes meet yours once again from across the room in the dark, her almost luminous carmine eyes. And she approaches, hastily grabbing the back of the chair that you are on, still, unfortunately, unable to move. Did one of your little friends take our book? Hmm? We know your secret. We know you've been lying to us about it. Who are you?
You want me to answer that question honestly?
No. Do keep lying to me and wasting my time, and I might start picking these stitches back open. And you just about have the energy to look to your arm and see that your arm is, for the most part, reattached. You can't fully move. I unfortunately rolled a 17. But you can begin to feel your body again. But in terms of busting out of here bombastically, it's not going to happen right now. But you do see that your arm is reattached.
Oh, well, looks like you did a good job. Thank you so much. But,
I
you
can
could try.
quickly undo it. Who are you?
Well, I'm gonna be completely honest with you. Just because you did a good job and got my arm back. You want to know the truth? Here is the truth. I have no idea who I am.
You son of a bit. And as you hear the son of a bit, we're gonna cut back to the group. You see that the doors of the Erenzow house are closed. But there's still lights on and activity going on. What would you like to do?
Sorry, can you
No.
run that by
I
me
need
again?
a second.
It's It's
That was
okay.
the greatest defense ever. Fuck you, I don't know me. Oh, it's
Fucking you told
beautiful.
me.
Mhm.
That was
Your
Sorry,
Honor?
yes, please. Repeat
Yeah,
that
just-
last bit.
Can you just run that by us again?
So you all approach the Ehrensau house. It does appear that there are still people inside milling about, but the main doors themselves are closed to keep the night air out.
Can we check if the doors are locked?
They appear to be open.
Yeah, I guess we just go back in, right? Like, what else is there to do?
Let us subtly make our way upstairs. We're running out of
Ye-
line here. We want to run into as few people as possible.
Are you sneaking in?
I'm proposing that to the group.
I'm asking the group, are we sneaking in?
If they catch us sneaking in, won't that look suspicious? Perhaps we need a
Hmm.
distraction of some kind.
You know any magic tricks? I was just thinking subtlety. Let's not call attention to ourselves, but
Like
What you got under
casual
the hat?
like. I see what you're
Yeah.
saying. Casual like.
Mhm.
Danny starts to casually go up the stairs.
where the
Roll
fuck is
a-
Danny going?
Roll a stealth check for me, please. At disadvantage.
Disadvantage?
Yeah.
I don't know. The purple is the purple like bright hat not subtle.
Yeah, it's kind of like, it kind of sucks because if everybody is looking at eye level, they won't see him, but he's also really bright.
You know,
Well,
unbeknownst to the party, there is also a very angry drow looking around every fucking nook and cranny furiously on the floor for a book. So,
Well, it's like, you know, like we're set to this path now, but my thinking was I could like go in, do the Danny thing, and then
yeah,
they could get in just fine. But you know, I'm
which is,
sneaking.
which is fine, but you're
Oh
How
no,
do I
like I
roll?
said,
How do I
if
roll
you
both
got a
a
distraction, go
How
for
do I
it.
roll? How do I roll both a 20 and a 1?
That's
How do I do that?
insane.
How do I do that?
That's gonna be like achievement
It's-
unlocked, you know?
It's the perfect
Uh-huh.
double take. It's the perfect comedic double take. As
Unbelievable.
Dustkan Erengrau is just kind of looking around, kind of for a second moves Danny out of the way to see if the book's behind him, and then just kind of goes to the other room, and then comes back through and goes, "Wait a minute. What are you doing here? I thought you'd all left."
Oh, I'm here. How are you doing, Danny the Dapper Dwarf? And he like extends his hand, completely forgetting that they've already met.
He ignores your hand. Have you taken a book from us recently?
A book. I don't
Yes,
remember
I
a book.
assume you've read them. They have pages with information on them.
Oh, a book. No, I've not taken a book recently. No.
Just gonna roll an insight check.
But Danny's being completely honest. He hasn't taken no books.
Well, it's the way you said, "I've not taken a book." So you can roll a persuasion check, but I'm afraid you're not gaining advantage.
Okay, hold on.
And it is persuasion because you haven't taken the book. Oh my god. Okay, that's a 15 to beat.
Well, I got a nice big 13. What do you think of that?
Oof. He kind of just can't squints and folds his arm.
Danny like flashes his best grin.
You haven't taken a book?
No, I tend not to take things from places that I'm not familiar with.
Well, it sounds to me like you know someone who did, so you'd better start talking.
What's in it for me?
Well, and he kind of walks behind you and puts his hands on your shoulders. We cannot kill you for a start and search your corpse.
Sorry. Are you threatening me?
No, of course not. You asked a question I merely answered.
Okay. Well,
where is the fucking book? He just gets really impatient.
But before I answer that, what's the rest of the party doing while this conversation's happening? Because if they're far enough away
Yeah.
from me, I have the perfect, honest answer for that.
You are both kind of straddling between the hall at like the foyer open hallway and the lounge area. So it's not like a super clear path for the rest of the crew to get to the stairs, but currently Discount is facing away from the direction of the hallway to the stairs. So
Okay.
it would be sneakable, but not an easy sneak. Not the easiest sneak, but
Well,
not the hardest sneak.
Under the assumption that the rest of the party is, not suspiciously sneaking, but casually making their way, Danny's gonna answer what he thinks is an honest answer. I don't know its exact location right now, but I can show you what it's been.
I don't want to know where it's been. I want to know where it is.
Well, see, that's the problem. I don't currently know what it is, but maybe if we retrace what it's been
You
previously.
waste my time.
Oh, no, I would never do that. We have to get to the bottom of this. It sounds like this book is very important to you.
It is. And I will not have my time wasted by a green-beard fool.
Fool. Real quick. How many NPCs are around?
There's a few lingering, but they seem to just not be taking in any of what's occurring.
Oh, I'm trying to figure out if it's if Danny would make a scene if things started to get out of hand.
There's like 6 or 7 scattered between the far end of the hallway and the lounge and the dining room.
All right.
The party definitely feels like it's eked out quite a lot since last you were here.
Danny draws their attention to like the nearest NPC. Hey, have you seen a book? This person over here is looking for one.
You see this kind of very nicely dressed drow in this kind of deep red ball gown who's talking to a well-dressed male drow, kind of in a coat and tails. And she just continues talking to him and ignores you outright.
That's rude.
Oh, you really... He laughs a bit and kind of wipes his chin. You really aren't very good at this, are you?
Oh, give me time. I'm sure I'll get better.
You think this many people genuinely came to our party? We hired half of these people as fucking actors! They do as I command. And as that he says that, he clicks and they all just leave out of the back door.
Oh, that's a neat trick. So now that they're gone,
he has followed you slightly more towards the dining room though, so the kind of front half of the house is a lot more clear than it was before. So if the rest of the party wanna have a peek, see if it's safe, begin to sneak, you are welcome to do so, should you?
yeah, I'm trying to buy time here. Is really all this amounts to.
Mm-hmm.
Want to sneak.
Okay. Is everybody going to sneak, or is Bifong going in, everyone else on watch?
Nah, we'll Scooby-Doo it together.
Okay. Whole group Scooby-Dooing. Anyone who's sneaking, please roll a stealth check for me.
I'll roll the 16.
Okay.
10.
10. Okay.
9.
A 9. Danny, roll a performance check for me, please.
Okay. Performance, right?
Yep.
I almost clicked on perception. That wouldn't have helped us at all.
Nope.
I rolled a 19.
Nice. Okay, that is an overall success. Good job, team. So, Danny is just. I mean, what is the next phase of the performance to distract?
Well, that really
Discon.
depends. That really depends on like how angry they're getting at Danny. Because I'm prepared to throw hands if I have to.
He's incandescent.
Who is this person?
This is Dust Khan, the guy who initially invited you to the party.
Did I pass my stealth check?
You did? You all did.
Cool, can I knock him out?
I've never understood how this has worked for D&D, so this is a perfect time to find out. Shit. Okay. D&D 5e.
Look, I was prepared to throw hands, but you know, I'm just imagining Danny like putting up his dukes and then Beefon sneaking up behind him, you know, doing a judo chop to the neck or something, just knocking him the fuck out.
You want to know how knocking people out works?
Yes.
It's not like there's no like the movie thing where you just not sneak up behind somebody and solid snake them. Knocking somebody out is just you reduce their hit points to 0 and you choose to do knockout damage instead of non-lethal instead of lethal.
Mm-hmm.
Like you could give him sneak attack or advantage, but
yeah.
But without doing enough damage,
necessarily.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, that is how it works. So that's the question: how powerful is Duskana himself?
Oh, but let's find out.
Oh, come on, Beefon, I got this.
I'll hit him again.
Oh my god! Everyone just gets a sneak attack and one after another. You know what? If Ludo, Beefon, and Camellia all want to roll to hit for a sneak attack.
sure.
So your options are to sneak up the stairs as planned, which is successful. Or you can attempt to knock out Discan. I will say he is not just civilian NPC. With the proviso that if you begin to stealth attack him, there is no backing out, if you will.
Yeah, it's roll initiative at that point, right?
It would be. Potentially, if he decides to continue engaging.
This is fine.
Okay. It's up to you guys.
You guys want to let Danny do the sneaking, or you guys want to try and knock this dude out?
Look, I make a great distraction, but I'm willing to roll with whatever y'all decide.
He's just gonna keep bothering. He's just gonna keep looking. We can sneak by him all we want.
All right.
He's the guy. He's the one on deck. He's the one who's looking for this book. He's not gonna stop until he finds it. We need to knock him out and put him in a closet somewhere.
Or fridge. Sorry. All right.
That's just
Let's
my
go.
vote.
Knock him out.
Cool. All right. Democracy is such a lovely thing.
Isn't it?
Now we get violence.
What ho, friends? shall we all hitherto and knock this bitch out? What? That's
Do
not
we
the
get,
song
like,
I chose.
Yes, it is.
Come on
backstab
now.
damage or something?
This is the fight. That's the fight
best
music.
song. Yeah.
So, oh god, sneak attack. Sneak attack's just automatic crit, isn't it?
No, sneak attack is plus 1d6. It's like the rogue ability, so it's plus 1d6.
Yeah, checking it out now.
Ah.
Okay.
if you want to, if you're talking about like just giving us an automatic crit, that's usually if you're attacking somebody who is helpless
Yeah, I was just feeling.
or unconscious, rather.
This sounds remarkably like boss music. I'm not a fan of
It
this.
might be. I
I'm not a
don't
fan of
know.
this. What have y'all done?
Yeah, I'm
Well,
assuming
is
this guy
just
has
sneak
levels.
into-
Is he level 8? Oh, I'm sorry, level 7. Shit, I thought we were level 8.
We're about to be.
I mean, it sounds right. I think we're level 8 now.
Yeah, I think we're
You're
level 8.
level 7, and if you ask again, you will be level 6.
I mean, if you have
You are-
one arm and you're level 7, and then they put another arm on you, don't you like?
You're level 7.
Become
yes.
level 8?
You are still level 7.
Oh, weird. That's weird.
Because it's not a disadvantage, it's just a change of tactics that are still at a level 7 level.
Hashtag we tried.
Yeah, deal an extra 1d6. Hmm. Sure? Sure.
Sure. Roll the
Sure!
hit.
Yep, everybody rolled a hit. At advantage because he is technically flanked. He is technically fucking flanked.
I don't
Well,
get to do a sneak attack.
at
right?
advantage,
His
I
attention's
am-
on me. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Oh, at advantage, I'm 25, so I got my crit.
You got a nat 20? Yeah, roll your crit. Roll your crit damage for an attack. God damn, y'all might actually do it.
I know they rolled
Yay.
so high.
So that's 10 plus 12, right?
Let me see.
I'm just
10
seeing
plus
all these high numbers.
12.
How do I pull up the game log?
Yeah, so maximum
10 plus 12 plus 3.
maximum damage plus rolled damage for crit.
On your character sheet, it's the cube-looking thing.
I found it.
Okay, cool.
Just gonna take all these high
25.
numbers in real quick. I just really love to see it.
Mm-hmm. Okay. How we doing, Camellia?
So it's
Still to take.
I have to roll for damage and then add a d4 or d6.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If it's not a crit, yeah, roll for roll at advantage to hit, add a d6 to whatever
Okay.
the damage is.
The damage was 2d6.
Oh,
Six.
these were the two hit numbers. I was seeing
here's
like
the thing.
23, 27. We're doing all the damage.
And here's the
Well,
thing,
6.
because after he gets hit by you three behind him, you know what his first instinct is going to be to do?
Turn around.
Turn around. Still flanked. Danny will also get to roll.
Oh,
Look, I'd allow it. It'd happen if it was you guys getting beat up, and it's, you know, whatever works for you works for me. So we have got in total. So what's everyone's damage? Let's do it that way. I've already got my calculator up.
do I go ahead and roll now or after he turns around?
After he turns around. So we'll do this round first and then
Okay.
see. So, Luto, how much damage?
18.
Oh shit. Bifon.
Oh, sorry, 16. Sorry about that.
Can't believe you've done this. 16 plus. Bifon, what do you got?
25.
I will say, if you get to half his health, that'll knock him out. I think that's fair. So you don't need to fully, like, be at the point of killing a fucker for them to be knocked out. Camellia, how much damage?
Accidents
8.
happen.
Okay, he turns around like, what the? And then Danny comes in,
Do I have time to
So-
pull out my abacus, or do I just do an unarmed strike?
Oh, pull out
We
the
got
fucking
abacus.
Pull out the fucking abacus. It's fine.
Okay.
And roll with advantage to hit. So roll again,
Oh shit, sorry.
just to make sure you get it. You know, if you get a 20.
Alright, so
Okay.
it's a 9 and an 8, so it's a 9.
So you automatically hit because very flank, very surprised. It was just to make sure you didn't get a crit.
Okay.
So roll your regular damage and then add a 1d6 to it.
Okay, oh my god.
Danny is doing so much good.
I am.
Roll to
How do I just roll a d6? Oh, like that. So it's a.
He was just
3.
surprised. Saw everybody else hit him. And he just
Yeah.
just did a little pat to the back of the guy's head.
Yeah, I didn't have time to really wind up, you know.
Yeah, he got him with the little rolly abacus beads instead of the real heft of the frame.
So
So just
7
kinda roll.
damage total.
The question is, have you guys hit half of his health total?
Oh, obviously. You know, we did so
Obviously?
good. Yeah.
Obviously?
Yeah, DM, we did so good.
Well,
Guys, I have a bad feeling.
Going to
about
set him on fire next. So.
as this is all happening, Azilia pauses as you both hear Tarquin. Followed by what the Breakfast Club knows to be the slump of Dust Khan's body to the floor, unconscious. And you hear to be a few people entering, some ruckus and noise, followed by the furious footsteps suddenly stopping and a body slumping to the ground. I will ask one more time. Who are you, really? Are you a member of the Oracle Heraldry?
That could be a possibility. We don't know. But, just to be completely honest with you, because you've been somehow good to me.
She's raising the scalpel.
Whoa. Don't need to get upset.
Do I look upset?
A little. Listen,
Oh,
you heard that noise?
yeah. I
That
did.
means trouble for you and
It
whoever is helping you.
does,
So,
doesn't it?
yes,
Is
but you've
that
been
a
nice to
threat?
me so far.
I suppose she kind of leans her head against yours. I suppose you have. And she's gonna cut half the stitches on the front of your arm, connecting your arm to your body.
Ow, don't do that, don't ruin your work.
Oh, I'm sorry. No. My work, my choice. No.
Come on, lady, we can talk this out. No need to do this.
Shh, you talk too much. I'm going to go upstairs and deal with your little friends while your blood cooks.
Wait.
Roll a persuasion check. She leaving.
Oh no.
I hate to watch it go. But we
Oh
love
no,
to
that was a
watch
4.
Oh no! Oh, what? Oh no, it's too late. I'm going up the stairs. Oh no, bye. And she goes up the stairs and closes the door behind her, and you just hear
did
a massive
she just cast Savage
door bolt.
Mockery? Like, oh no, sorry. Anyway,
free action, free fucking action, and she's gonna. You hear just door mechanisms going as you are in the basement and still waiting for the full effects of the sedatives to wear off. But in the meantime, you can do a perception check to see what is in the room around you for possible escape.
Let's see. Perception.
Okay. Yep.
And I got a 13.
Nice. Your arm no longer completely fully attached, but mostly attached. Not as attached as you would like it to be, though. You have a bad feeling it's just kind of gonna dangle a little bit unnaturally when you stand up.
No.
You see to the side, you've got the lamp. She did not leave the scalpel next to you, but there is like a little medical tray. Your arms are secured just above the elbow by large leather buckled straps, similar to your legs. And across the room, you see a variety of different medical equipments and vials and all kinds of strange medical-looking gadgets and what have you. You do see what appears to be a locked glass chest, a cabinet that has a magical flame burning underneath a beaker that is kind of letting off some of the strange smelling steam in the room. I'd say with a 13, you could safely guess that that's what she meant by your blood cooking. She's definitely experimenting with something.
Oh no.
But as that is happening, the group upstairs, you feel as Duskan flumps to the floor, no longer conscious, no longer, well, probably still angry, but unfortunately unconscious. But where one door closes, another closes, and another twin of the Erensau family walks over to you from the hallway. Oh, you're all back. You see she's kind of wearing the outfit she was earlier, with the addition of a very long black apron and these long black cloth gloves that she is kind of beginning to roll down her arms. You see the palms are wet and heavy with some kind of liquid. Are you back for your friend? Oh, Dustkan, is he all right?
Ah, he'll be fine. Where's our friend?
Oh, he's downstairs. He's still shaking off the sedatives.
Ah, excellent. And Danny starts to try to get around her to the door.
Do you have any reason to be well, you do have some reason to be suspicious.
No,
also,
I'm just gonna say that Danny's not suspicious. He just wants to see how Tarquin's doing.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Whoa, not so fast. He's still recovering.
Oh, is he all right though?
Well, he's still recovering.
Well,
so
yeah.
We don't want to let any stray bacteria or germs get in while his wound is still closing and healing.
Can I borrow a mask?
May I ask what for?
So I don't breathe any of my bacteria on him. That's how it works, right?
Oh, but you're covered in the stuff. Beards harbor more than enough germs and...
So I'll need a big mask.
A full body suit of protection.
Can I borrow one of those?
I don't have one of those.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
She kind of just looks down angrily and impatiently at you. She's not mad, she's just like... Bruh, come on.
Danny's just really earnest about it, though. Like, he wants to see if Tarquin's okay.
I assure you, he is more than fine. His arm is almost fully healed.
Good deal. And he, like, steps back away from the door a little bit and just kind of looks at everyone, wanting to know what's gonna happen next.
So, what did happen to dear Dustkan?
How long do you think that will be, milady? Because we really need to get going.
Oh,
How much
my
recovery time
apologies.
do you believe he needs?
It should not be more than a couple of hours.
Okay. Your man here was just very... I don't know, seemed very stressed about something. He was asking us a bunch of questions and whatever, and he starts turning blue. Passed
Blue,
out.
you say? My, that is rather unfortunate.
Hmm. Seems he's been working too hard.
Could you help me move him to the Shaylong?
Yeah, sure thing. Would be
She
fine.
waits for you guys to move him to the Shaylong.
I got it.
And just pick him up.
Just put him on my shoulder.
Flump him on.
I was
Yeah.
gonna say,
Very unceremoniously.
I'm a bit on the
Very.
short side. I couldn't do that by myself.
Just tailing with the feet.
Yeah.
Ah, wonderful. Thank you ever so much. I do appreciate that. It's very kind of you to help out. And I apologize for my earlier coldness. It's all been cleared up with your dear Herald.
Yeah, you should watch that. You're obviously upsetting the help. A man was ranting and raving like crazy. Is there something wrong?
Oh, if there does come.
Yes.
Well, you
Well, is
see...
there something wrong in general?
Ah, well, there is always one sibling with a slight more semblance of brain cells, isn't there? He was not as gifted, and he never particularly took it well. But he, unfortunately had something worth quite a lot taken from him. Sentimental value purely, of course. And we'd rather
Very sorry to hear that.
find it and have it back safely where it belongs. A book. A tome, if you will.
A toem.
A tome, yes. Quite.
Beautiful.
You're wondering if perhaps you've seen it. His interrogation methods are unconventional, for which I apologize.
Seems like he did himself in. Maybe he should stop doing that. It's all right. Nobody was hurt, right, Danny?
Yeah. At first, I couldn't even understand what he was trying to ask me.
Oh yeah, he was just.
Yeah, it
he was-
Camellia, where you're standing, you see a little bit of blood trickling onto the pillow his head's resting on. Which is like a really light ivory color.
Amelia adjusts the pillow as much as she can while going, oh, I feel like he'll appreciate it being fluffed while trying to hide the stain.
Oh, thank you. No, he does let his temper get to him, but let us speak not of dear brother anymore. Have any of you seen this book, this tome, perhaps, regarding the heraldries of Nil? I was hoping to inform you all a bit of the past of the Orichalc heraldry. It seemed that the history of it was missing to many of us for quite some time.
No, but I'm sure my master would love to see this book. Is there anything we could do to help?
Well, she's gonna roll an insight check. Oh fuck, I'm rolling okay today.
That's great.
Everybody except Tucker, sorry. Roll a persuasion or deception. I'm pretty easy. With a DC of 18. Got 18 to beat.
Damn it.
She rolled high. She rolled high. And Tarquin, please can you make another Constitution saving throw for me, please?
I was gonna ask if I can break the chair.
If you can kind of fend off the sedatives,
Correct.
you can definitely begin to try. Okay, we got
That's
7.
14.
Okay, you begin to find, you feel just a little bit of movement in your bottom foot, your left foot. And your left leg very slowly kind of come to life a bit. Okay, good perception checks, you guys. Damn! But shut up, Rubes. Rubes automatically fails. Rubes, his head explodes, and now you have to hide that with a cushion.
We found him like that. It's fine.
Oh no! I just saw what it was.
Shame. You.
It's like the little baby bird.
She looks at you all. Well, it would appear that someone has stolen this book, you see. And we're not quite sure who, but it would have been someone who attended this evening. We know this for sure.
If you don't mind me speaking out of turn, I've noticed this quite a bit. Even though it seems like you're having just lovely guests over and they are of the highest parts of society, they sometimes have very sticky fingers.
Which is curious, as we hired many of the attendants of this evening, leaving only the other heralds, and no offense, but Riordan included, and their assistants to look towards. As the mayor was the one who brought us the book itself. A gift.
Why would you hire guests for your party?
To make the atmosphere more alive. Being at a herald party can very much feel very draining of energy. Imagine a room of 20 just gods.
Well, then I think we have our culprits.
Oh?
You having the common rabble just come here, I'm pretty sure a few of them didn't like the paycheck and maybe decided to take a little something more for themselves.
I'm sure the 500 gold apiece they were paid was more than enough.
It's never enough, milady.
Either way, we shall investigate them thoroughly, but while you're here, you wouldn't mind a quick search, would you?
Of?
Your belongings. It's nothing personal.
But it
Scound-
is.
And the
We are
scoundrels may have
here
put them in
as...
the belongings of someone else. I have
Well,
no
then
reason
what's-
to believe you stole it.
Well then, what's to prove that we didn't?
It's not a case of proving anything, my dear. We are simply looking to retrieve the book. No more, no less.
Well, I'm sorry, I cannot allow this. At least not until we speak to Riordan.
That is going to be an issue for me. You see, within this book, and at the request of your dear Riordan, I analysed some of his blood to see if we could track down any more of his ancestors, or indeed family, as some heralds are wont to go missing. Or even submit themselves to the Great Mother after all. And it just so happened Your lord is not of Orichalc blood. He is not a herald. There is no Riordan Orichalc. She looks all of you in the eyes.
Danny just has this look of utter, like, surprise and flabbergastedness on his face.
Stefan's just staring,
Mm-hmm.
wondering if there's more to this.
What?
I've been lied to.
Well, this is not ideal.
What is it?
I hate to bring this up.
Oh, please do. You've brought up enough already.
Oh, just a little more. I have your lordling nicely sedated. And Tarquin's just there wiggling his egg furiously. I have your little lordling sedated, peaceful, and fixed. I would so hate for his injuries to reoccur by some strange circumstance. In exchange for the book, I would happily give you your lord back in one piece.
Sorry, do you have termites?
It's some of the assistants. Do not regard them.
Well, I'm not going to get into any of the details that you think you know, but, I think it is time that we take our leave. Could you please finish up with our Lord, and we will be going. You seek to embarrass my master. I do know what you speak of, but you don't know what you speak of. But you have taken it upon yourself to go ahead and to threaten the safety of my lord. And I will take issue with that.
His safety is not threatened. Not yet. But she'll walk over to the front door and open it ajar for you. Good day.
We aren't leaving without our lord.
Well, there is a table there that the book shall perfectly rest upon. And as in when it does, you will get your lord back. A business trade. One thing that heralds know quite a lot about.
What herald? You assume that he isn't one. By
He
your
isn't.
blood tests, or whatever, you do not know the complete story.
Oh, well, I'd love to be so informed, but someone's taken the book with which the information is in.
The information wouldn't be there because the Orichalcs haven't been here for years, have they?
And now you
So
see
you wouldn't
why.
know what was going on with the family anyway, and you assume that my master, someone who I have been in service to for 12 years, would dare to come here and make a mess of your silly party? And steal your books and your things? Meanwhile, you have actors here posing to be your friends? Milady, I mean no disrespect, but we must go. Please fetch our master.
Take a D8 inspiration, fucking actor. Let's go.
Woo!
Good shit. roll an intimidation check
Sure
for
thing.
that. Fuck. I incredible.
It's a 14.
It's a 14.
13, but it plus 1.
Oh, that's really good.
Hell yes. She kind of blinks a little bit, as if she's not been spoken to in that manner for quite some time. I do not appreciate your tone.
I'm sorry, my lady. The master isn't here to
last-
speak for himself.
I understand, but the last orichalk that any of us know of is Molokam's. He once resided in Vowlingrau, and the last anyone saw of him, he was comatose, childless for many a year. Piqued our curiosity when a new orichalk came to town, maybe a bastard that had been hidden. We gave benefits of the doubts, but our curiosity was piqued.
We all have our secrets, ma'am.
Do
And we would like to keep ours. But if you need proof of any kind, and I reach into the bag and produce
You flash in the ring.
one cat.
Oh my god. What? Oh my god. Which cat? Or are you just picking a random cat?
Random cat.
DM?
Yeah.
The name is not coming to me. Could you help me out?
Achoo!
Thank you.
Gesundheit.
I'm producing gas. I have the ring, but I think we showed them the ring earlier, didn't we?
Mhm.
That was the proof. Yeah. No, producing gas. So, while I cannot produce one Molokams, hopefully this cat looks familiar to you.
The cat just hisses. Azealia.
Gaz has also been in my care for just as long as my master. It's a good girl. No, it's okay. She didn't mean to expose secrets, did she?
How in all the gods below do you have this cat?
I wonder.
I can't believe it. You would single-handedly overthrow the entire energy of the heraldries with a cat.
Stranger
No.
things.
Please don't. And she pets the cat on the head. I don't think a cat is any proof of anything, my dear. I hate to break it to you.
Ah, then you
She's a
don't know
very
the
sweet little
orichalks. All you know is what resides in your little book. Now that it's gone missing, you have no idea what is going on with the heralds. How could you even call yourself one?
And you have a motive to take the book and add the legacy of the orichalks and their cat to it, and so motive.
We are trying to get home. Have you seen Nil? Have you seen this place?
I have, yeah.
Do you understand?
No.
I'm sure you enjoy it here amongst your actors.
I love it.
The
He just
actors are-
insulted her home.
Yeah. Oh.
She insulted my cat.
I just love this exchange.
That is a Shakespearean fucking conversation there. He insulted my home. Forsooth, he insulted my cat. Speak nay upon my cat. Foul beast. Meanwhile, Tarquin, you very, very much come over this amount of time, come to feel your body return to most of its usual power. What would you like to do?
Let's break the chair
Hell yeah. How are we breaking the chair?
with
wriggle.
the might of a Tarquin bonk. Let's see.
Hell yeah. Let's do it.
Is there like a
Sold.
strength roll or something? Or
Yeah, let's say a strength
anything?
check. Yeah, strength check.
Maybe? Yeah, that's oh my god, that's a one. The chair breaks me. That's it, game over. Bye.
Oh god.
Tarquin has acquired splinters.
Oh no. No, y'all are forgetting the obvious. The obvious glass fragile.
No.
No, we're not. We're just not talking about it.
Just got it back.
You take. Oh,
No.
Jesus. That's not too bad. You take 22 points of damage as you manage to just begin to splinter the chair. It is definitely weakened. You're not quite like completely unbound from it, but your legs do just about reach the floor. But you kind of forgot that you had your left arm back, and so you twist it, and while like the back section of it is still sewn on, the rest very much dislocates. So if anyone were to look at you, like the very top of the arm, the bone is just poking out just above your shoulder, and tucked just behind your back, and it's kind of very limp and very swingy, very loosey-goosey, but still technically attached. It's legally attached, but by how much is not a pleasant amount to think about.
Alright, I guess the chair wins. I'm not gonna try again.
You can roll a performance check to scream. You can try and wriggle out again. You can try and open the buckles on your arms. There's still stuff you can do. We're still with you for a bit.
Let's see what kind of roll I can do. I don't know, something related to maybe I don't know. Like trying to make noise, kick stuff around, you know. Still have my legs, they're healthy.
Yeah, roll a performance check for me, please. Loud.
That's 11.
Okay. Once everyone's passive perception. Oh no.
16.
Okay.
14.
Okay. Okay, Beefon would probably just about hear it. For sure. 13? Okay. Yeah, you all hear something, but Beefon is like, Tarquin. It sounds like it's
What was that?
from downstairs.
Ah, fucking chair! What the fuck?
What was that? I heard something.
Nothing you need concern yourself with. I would advise you to leave. Your
I'm just gonna walk
teleportation
past her
zone is
and start
waiting.
making my way towards the sound.
Okay, you are faced with a door that is bolted with a large wooden barrier and a lock. However, seeing you run over to the door, we are going to roll for initiative.
Wait, So I guess she's throwing the first punch.
She certainly is.
Wow, such impatience.
She mad. She mad. Is this the song I want? It's probably not. It's just gonna be like a really nice little tune. Yeah, exactly. Fucking all this nice fight music. Roll for initiative.
Ah, yes. Boop.
Oh, this is
No,
Perfect fight music.
so
Sure.
silly. No.
Put on the fishing music again.
Oh my god. Just finding everything but. Okay. Maybe?
If this is those for the purge, yeah, I don't think this will be fight music either.
Dang it.
Alright. And while. Here we go. And while we figure out everyone's initiative and initiative order, we're going to go on a break.
Put up Rainbow Road or my COVID will get worse and
while
it'll be
we're
your
on the-
fault.
And while we're on the break, we'll put on Rainbow Road because I can't get him a slushie.
Yay.
Don't say I don't do anything for y'all.
Thank you.
He won't let us level up to level 8.
Look, I want you to earn it. You want you to earn it. What good is Deadass pulls the music like no. Where is my fucking Rainbow Road? The iPad kid vibes are real. Okay, here we go.
Yeah.
And on that
Sweet
note,
D&D.
we are gonna go on a quick 10-15 minute break. In the meantime, go get yourself some snacks, some drinks, have a piss shit, and also just recover from the trauma that we've just witnessed. And why not check out our coffee at the same time? Our commissions
give you
are
the piss
currently
shits.
closed, but you can. Our commissions are currently closed, but you can still support and check out some goodies by supporting, even just once. Yay! And
Gonna call my therapist.
hell yeah! And until then, we'll see you after the break.
Hey.
Hey.
Tarquin almost lost his arm again.
Again.
Oh look, the music ran out. Now we get back to real shit. And hello if you are joining us at this halfway point. Welcome back, welcome back. You join us as we begin to roll initiative. As there is a little Azealia who is pretty mad right now because people are trying to break in to see her patient who is resting and healing. And speaking of the patient who is resting and healing, Tarquin, we need to do a little rollies as Tarquin and Azalea both rolled an 18. So,
Right.
just a straight d20. Whoever gets higher goes first.
Hiya.
I rolled a 10. 50-50 chance.
I got a 3.
Ooh.
So glad we got that roll out of the way early.
So the running order is, for those at home, Beefon, Azalea, Tarquin, Danny, Ludo, and
Camellia.
I don't know why I said Camellia like that. I'm sorry.
Hey.
ADM,
Yeah, what's up?
Gez goes after me.
You're
Gez is on the
right.
field, baby.
Guesses and the field.
Yeah.
Beefon, Giz. Okay. Okay. Let's get into it. I don't know what that is. So, we have Beefon by the door. We have Azilia kind of next in the... It's kind of like a cone shape we've got going on, emanating out from the door. We obviously have Tarquin in the basement still trying to escape. Then we have Beefon at the door. We have Azilia next. And then the group of Camellia, Danny, and Ludo slightly further away. Alright. Beefon, you're up. What would you like to do? You've got the door in front of you and Azilia behind.
The Banelink ring, that counts as what? Does that count as a spell?
Yes, it would be an action to cast Bane on her.
Cool.
Unless
So
it says a bonus action.
let me check that off. I am going to cast Bane from my Green Banelink ring. And let's see. I need a d6 real quick. I have rolled a 4. And the Grimishka surges with magical energy and regains 3 hit points. Okay, well, that was worthless. I'm going to use my bonus action to put a crowbar in the store and start working on it.
Okay.
Shall I roll some sort of something?
Let me just check with the Bane. Bane once a day. Yeah. No shit, what it do? So it's a charisma save of 11. Up to 3 creatures of your choice that you can see make charisma saving throws. Whenever a target that fails this makes an attack or saving throw, within a minute, the target must roll a d4. Okay, so she's got to roll a charisma check at 11 or higher to succeed. I don't know why I've got that tab open, because yeah, boy, Duskan is out of action. You bastards. It's like you saw me coming. All right.
I'd be proactive.
Her charisma. Okay. She got a dirty 20, so unfortunately Bane does not sink in.
That's cool.
But yes, please continue.
So should I roll something to try to get this door open?
Oh yes, roll an
Like an athletics check or something?
check for me, please. Yeah.
All right. So my bonus action, I'm gonna roll an athletics check. I've rolled a dirty 20.
You high or low?
Low.
son of a bitch. You hear as the first wooden barrier between kind of holding the door closed is broken, and you only have one lock left to fiddle with to get into the basement room. GG's. Is there anything else
Briss.
you can or would like to do?
Nope, that's my turn.
All right. Giz?
I will yell barriers off. Barriers off! I'm assuming Tarquin's behind the door.
Yep. Tarquin, you hear barriers off.
All right. We need to get out of here.
That's the plan. There just seems to be a lock there.
I'm not sure I can pick the lock in my condition.
Yeah, you're still you're still at the chair, so it's kind of it's a 10 feet walk to kind of where the desks are and the stairs, and then it's kind of 5 feet up the stairs to get out.
So,
Now that I've confirmed, I'm gonna turn to everybody else and say Tarquin's back there. Just let everybody know.
can I
Oh,
actually
thank you
get
so
up?
much.
Can I get up?
You will be able to on your turn, yes.
All right, good.
Okay. Anything Gez is doing?
Gez is gonna. Oh yeah, Gez is gonna set a dodge.
You just leave her on the floor just behind you, kind of growling in.
Right beside me while I'm working on the
Azealia.
door. Watching my back.
Going to get you and your little cat too. Okay, it is Azilia's turn. Tarquin on deck, followed by Danny, Luto, and Camellia in that order. Okay. Oh my god. You see as Azilia goes, we can't have this, can we? And kind of from one of her longer sleeves, you see she kind of jolts her hand down, and this large pole extends from it. And she twists her hand slightly, and a long curved blade curves out from the bottom of it as this scythe appears in her right hand that she holds next to her body. And, there's kind of an obvious enemy to go for. So she is going to roll to hit Beacon.
There's a cat in the way, though.
In the way.
You're in engagement range of my pussy. Valentine's Day.
My scythe
Oh my god.
can go straight over your pussy. Your pussy does not affect my scythe. Your pussy cannot affect my scythe. I'm gonna use right scythe, my multi-tank weapons.
Can we get a pussy count on screen, please? We've just said that so many times.
We just need an edit where every time we say pussy, it's just a.
Do that later.
Who volunteers to edit the video?
Me. I got it.
Does a 26 hit?
No, hell no. Come on, man. That's way too high. Yeah, of course it does.
Sorry. Does a 14 hit?
Nope.
Nice. Does a 22 hit?
Yep.
Okay, so that's 2 out
Wanna
of
roll again?
3. No, you're good. Reach 5.
Are you sure you were on such a roll? But
Shut the fuck up!
Okay.
No, I'm kidding. Don't. It's great. I'm in the throes of battle. I'm stressed. Oh my god. Okay. How many? So that plus that plus. Oh my god. I'm just gonna make it easier on myself.
Roll a new character.
No, you're good. You're good. It's a specific. It's the D8, and you know me. I still don't know what the fuck a D8 looks like. So I'm trying. I don't use the pointy dice until I have to. When it's a really threatening moment. Is that a D8? That is a fucking D8. Let's go. Okay. Okay, so that is 5 points of nope, 8 points of slashing damage. Bear with. 8 points of slashing damage. 4 points of necrotic damage, and 7 points of radiant damage. So that is a total of 8, 15, 16. 16 damage from those 2 attacks. Nope,
Ooh.
that's one
Oh,
attack.
no.
Let me roll the
Oh.
second attack.
Wait, what? Jesus. Wait, what? That's 3 different attack types.
Oh.
Yes, it's a very magical scythe.
Ooh.
But hey, if you kill her, you can keep it. Oh shit. Okay,
I have to
so
resell it to the company. I'm sorry.
the second one, unless Radiant and Necrotic do any difference, I'll just add them up as they are. I believe there's only one person it would affect. 4, 11, another 16. So 32 damage total for those 2 hits. As this scythe just horizontally slashes into your back a couple of times as you're breaking off this barrier. You feel this scorching, sapping pain from your back. Almost like it's giving you a slight bit of life just to pull it back from you and into the scythe. Delicious. And that's her turn. Tarquin, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
All right. Let's see. I need to get out of this chair if I want to join the battle, right?
Yep.
That's gonna be hard to fight it while tied up to a chair. So.
So you can attempt to break it again.
Yeah,
or...
I need to attempt that. Yes. What was
Yep.
the roll? I forgot.
Athletics check.
Let's do it. That is 11 points of athletic.
Okay. It's not a 1, so, the arm isn't going anywhere more than it already has. You feel high or low?
Hi.
Hi! It is! Ooh, just about. And it's an 11, so that's magical. Yeah, you feel as the chair creaks even further and the leather straps from your wrists or your arms and your ankles break off. Just flex them off, just... And you are free from chair.
Alright, then I'm gonna use my movement action to go to the door.
Okay.
And I don't know if I have a bonus action to do, like pick the lock or something. Or that next turn, I don't know.
You wouldn't be able to pick the lock with your bonus action, but you can have, you can either do like a perception over what's on the desks or pick anything up that you find there. That could be very help.
Sounds good. Maybe I find something. Yes.
Yeah, roll a perception check for me, please. Or investigation, whichever.
Oh, that's a 19.
Nice. Is there anything particular you think Tarquin would be looking for?
Yeah, any kind of tools that will help me unlock the door, pretty much.
Cool. You find just a whole ass bone saw that you think would be able to get through a lock. You find like some tiny, very thin, dexterous surgical tools that could pick the lock. And with your 19, you also see the glass cabinet that contains your bubbling blood that is still, from what she said, supposedly cooking, that she's kept.
That is wonderful information. Thank you.
No worries. Okay. Is that your turn?
Yep, That is everything.
Okay, Danny, it is your turn. Ludo, you are on deck.
Quick question. For spells that hi, how's it going? For spells that have a a range of self, that means I can only cast them on myself, right?
What spell are you looking at?
Armor of Agathis.
Yes.
That is unfortunate. Okay.
Armor of Agathis is dope though.
Yeah, I was gonna spread the wealth. I was gonna share it. But since I can't do that, I am going to. This might be my only action this turn because I think we've had this conversation before. I'm gonna cast Armor of Agathis on myself.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna do a level 4th level cast for it.
Okay. What difference does that make? Does it mean that ice is more powerful?
Yeah. If she attacks me, she'll take 20 ice damage.
Jesus. All right.
How far away is Danny from gas?
Kind of 10, 15 feet. Yeah, 15, more on the 15 side.
Cool.
I'm bad at depth.
You see, I was really hoping that I could like touch someone, and then cast it on them.
Oh, sweet!
Yeah.
Gas exploded.
Oh shit! What happens? What happens? What happens? What are
And
the details?
a swarm of Grimishkas instantly appear in the space where Gas died. And the swarm has Grimishka's initiative.
Oh my god!
Did I just kill your cat?
How many Grimishkas?
I'm so.
I don't know. I don't have a specific on how many.
Hang on. I need to see this. Wait, that's amazing. Wait, I'm so happy. So many Grimishka meow.
I'm doing a concern right now. Like I don't.
Where is your little Grimishka?
It's fine.
Where's Grimishka? Have you just got like the creature link open in another tab?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Grimishka. Oh my god. So many fucking little Grimishkas.
What is CR2?
Challenge rating.
Okay.
Oh my god.
I did.
Magic allergy.
I'm gonna go ahead and say it. I didn't mean to hurt your pussy.
No, but he's got mad
she
pussy
did.
now. He's got mad pussy now. Oh my god, you're right. The Grimishka explodes and dies, and one swarm of Grimishkas immediately appears in the space. Oh my god. Okay, a swarm of Grimishkas. It links to something that does not exist. Okay, that's great. Love that. Swarm of Grimishkas. Oh my god.
We're gonna go to D&D and Beyond to see if they have the answer.
5e tools. Let me see. Yeah, 5e tools has it. I'll put the link in Discord.
That's where I'm at. Does it have the amount?
Oh, it wouldn't.
It's just a swarm.
It's just the swarm. Yeah. There you go. For those curious.
Okay, that counts for what though? Do they each have an attack or something? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Swarm
No, it
counts
will
as one
work as a
creature.
single unit. Yeah.
It does count as one. So,
Yeah, so it's a
nothing
single
has
unit.
changed.
Only the actions it's able to do. So you have the spell immunity, swarm, and bites, and redirection.
It was tiny, now it's medium, so it takes up it's as many Grimishkas could fit in a 5 foot by 5 foot square.
Does anyone in chat want to do the maths on that? How many Grimishkas? Wait, someone's probably already done it. How many Grimishkas?
I guess it's more of a defensive thing. If you kill, you can only kill one. So it's the same attack rating, but its defense is now higher.
Yeah. Nobody's asked how many Grimishkas there are? Why the fuck not?
I think the question is, how big is a tiny thing? Tiny 5e.
I can't Now's the time to learn for the cats, for the sneezy cats.
2.5 by 2.5 feet. So a swarm is maybe like, yeah, 4.
I just
3.
imagine them like a little pile in like Dishonored with the rats. They're just like in a little stack. It's a stack of Grimishkas.
Cat stack.
A little tornado of Grimishkas. I will allow whatever imagery you would like for this swarm. Maybe they're just maybe they're kitten Grimishkas. They are Grimishka kittens, all with the same little collar and bell. There's just a little cacophony of
Grimish kittens.
Grimish kittens. Yep. Stack of Grimish kittens. You see the enemy and begin to ek. Okay.
The swarm can occupy another creature's space and vice versa. The swarm can move through any opening large enough for a tiny rat. The swarm
they work as a
can't
liquid.
regain hit points or okay.
They work as a
Alright,
liquid.
so yeah. Seems to take
so
up more
each-
space.
Let's say each health point is a kitten. What was that? 24? 24 kittens?
Grimishka eels.
Swarm of Grimishka is 24 hit points.
Okay.
Oh, that's incredible. Okay, beautiful.
So just the absurdity of just of what's happening right now just hit me like a train.
I mean, I did let a player in this world have a swarm of puppies as a Beastmaster Ranger. Oh no, a Swarm
it's
Master
just-
Ranger.
It's just like
I found them.
it's like from her perspective, right? She scythed over the cat to hit Beefon, and the cat explodes.
Danny's
No,
like,
you triggered it. Yeah.
Danny's like, I'm gonna put my seatbelt on, and the Grimish goes, and just.
So what your spell did is, he's right. It changed the form of the Grimishka. So the Grimishka has different abilities and stuff. Now I found the sheet for it.
they have a magic allergy.
It turns into a
It's
thing
their
called
whole
Swarm.
Swarm. Grimishka
Yeah.
Swarm. I love them.
They automatically okay. We'll get into that.
It's 101
Go.
Dalmatians, but you have to name all 24 Grimishka kittens. Grimish kittens. And they all have to be sneeze based. So suddenly before you all is just this stack of Grimish kittens. Just... Danny, as your kind of ice shield envelops your body, and you just see this cat explode into more cats, kind of like when you kill a spider and there was just, that horror. Yeah. Anything else you'd like to do, Danny? Got
I
bonus
can't-
action and
I can't attack, so how far am I away from what's her face?
about 10 feet.
All right, well I'll at least close the distance, so I'm like right next to her, right behind her, wherever I was in orientation to So it's like I'm within melee distance. It's about to go down.
Yeah, you're good. And that does count as as flanking because kittens, Beefon, and Danny. You see one of these little kittens trips over itself and lands on the floor.
I'm half surprised I didn't step on one.
They're all somehow maintaining their liquidity within this one magical 5x5 space.
That's actually terrifying. Please continue.
If they fits, they fits. Ludo, it is your turn, and Camila, you are on deck. What would you like to do, my friend?
What's the current status of the door?
So door has one lock left. Tarquin is the immediate other side of it, but you guys wouldn't have any reason to know that. Beefon has just disarmed the door of its main defense. Behind Beefon is Cats, and then next to Azealia is Danny, and then you and Camellia are kind of hanging at the back, but not far away from the action.
Could I use a spell to like blast the lock off the door, like a powerful attack spell?
Yeah, you could definitely move around so as not to hit anyone, and blast the lock. Yeah.
All right, that's what I'd like to do.
Okay.
Wait, actually, what is Azalea doing?
Azealia is currently looking at the stack of cats like, what the fuck?
Oh, okay.
You know what?
but she
Danny's
has
doing the
just-
same thing, actually.
She has just scythed up Beefon's back really bad. She is standing there with a massive scythe.
I see.
And yeah, Beefon's back is all kinds of fucked up.
And okay, yeah, I'm gonna try and open the lock first.
Okay.
So I roll to hit the lock.
Okay. Yeah. What spell are you using?
4th level guiding bolt.
Nice. All right. Yeah. Roll to hit.
Uh-oh. That is only an 11, but it is a lock.
And it is a door. So, you do hit. Doors
Okay.
are neutral territory.
That's good.
Tend to hit. Probably less than that. It's probably an 8.
For damage,
The damage that counts.
37.
That, yeah. Tarquin and Beefon, you suddenly see yourselves looking at each other as, like, the lock and the entire top half of the door is just blown into oblivion. The guiding bolt just completely radiates any potential splinters or fragments into nothing. And you're just like, oh, hello. Can kind of see each other. Beefon, you do see now the extent of Tarquin's, unfortunately unbeknownst, but also unfortunately self-admitted damage of the kind of top of his bone, of his arm poking up just behind and up above his shoulder. It appears that stitching and fixing was attempted.
Hey,
But
buddy.
you will see Tarquin.
Hey, ouch.
Your arm is almost back.
Needs a little more tender and care, but it's going to be fine.
Okay, let me see it. I'll go to heal it next round. And that's it for Ludo.
Oh, and you were complaining about my work, and yet you've ruined it yourself. How smart of you.
Well, it's alright. I'll make it work.
Mm-hmm. Or not. Okay, Camellia, it is your go. Just also hear a
Camellia.
little cacophony of...
Oh, cute. Camellia will run toward Azalea.
Yeah, absolutely. Go for it.
And
yeah, easy done.
It with hand axe.
Ooh. Roll for hit.
8.
That does not hit, I'm afraid, Camellia.
Since she's distracted, does that count as flanking?
You're so right. Yeah, roll at advantage, please. Thank you for reminding. Good catch.
Or do I just roll again, then take the tire?
Good catch. Yeah.
17?
Just hits.
Yay!
Roll for
Roll
damage.
damage.
Ooh, she's
And
so
also-
mad. Ooh, she's so mad.
As bonus action, I'll also cast Searing Smite.
Okay. And that extra is that spicy fire damage. spicy
So
fire.
7 and 2 would be 9. 9 damage.
Hey, good job. The first strikes against the bitch have been hit. How'd you smack her with the axe? Aim
She'll
anywhere in
run-
particular?
She'll go for like straight square on the back.
She just doesn't even regard you. Just like,
Yeah,
bitch,
okay.
whatever. All right, is that your turn, Camellia?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Beefon, it is you and your stack of cats on deck. And then Tarquin after Azalea.
Going to action Soyage.
Ooh. Yeah,
Take
the
one
door is
additional
open.
action, the toying. And I'm going to use that to roll a 25 on my first attack roll.
Let's fucking 2 crits for Beefon! Crit, hooray!
Oh my
Second
gosh,
roll
she's
is an
gonna
11.
die.
Am I also rolling at advantage or what?
You are, yeah.
Oh, I am.
You're,
Okay, cool.
you're rolling advantage for everything.
Okay, so
you've
this
already
the second one's going to be a
rolled a 20.
22.
Oh my god. Yeah, that hits.
The
Because
next
it's
one
Azalea.
is a 16 hit.
16 just hits. That is bang on her AC.
Okay.
You fuckers.
Okay, so then all 4 hit and one's a crit.
Oh, Beefon about to get some fucking revenge.
So let's see.
Go.
That is
The kitten's heart to give you room.
It's
like Moses.
10,
A couple start crawling up your legs.
7.
This music for counting the damage.
7,
Let's go.
11, and last but not least,
Full
5.
damage for your crit, and then add the rolled. Yeah, so what's the total? Or what are all the numbers, and I can add them up for you.
I clubbed the living shit out of her for 45.
Damn!
Okay.
That's gonna hurt.
Nice.
Yeah.
Ow!
Just
wow!
overhead, just bah, 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 bah.
Damn!
That's my turn.
What are your stack of cats doing?
My stack of cats are gonna join. Let's see. So they're in the. They're gonna move up to her space.
Oh.
How does this work? Help me out with this key.
So they all work as one unit of kit. So you can use the action to
3d6 plus 2 or 1d6 plus 2 for 12 or for 5?
So it's 3d6 plus 2 because it has more than half its damage. Its
Yeah.
health points even. And then
just roll
plus
3d6s.
and then plus 2d6 force damage because there is such force of swarm of stack of cat. Force
Oh.
of
Oh, okay. Oh, it's both.
Yeah.
Oh no, it says or.
or
It says or. 3d6 plus 2.
Yeah, it's 3d6 plus 2 piercing damage, or 1d6 if the swarm has half its hit points, plus 2d6 force damage. So it's 3d6 plus
the
2
plus.
and
Yeah, no, I got you.
2d6 force
I
damage.
fucked that
Yeah.
up.
You're okay.
That's going to be 9 plus 2. 11.
11 points of kit damage. How do the cats swarm and attack? We must know this imagery.
Beefon doesn't know this, but it's been established that that Gez kind of digs him. So they claw at the face very ferociously,
They all
Like-
just start climbing
like any
up
female
her.
would to protect their man in the Wild Kingdom.
They
Is
all just
very territorial.
I just picture they all just start like climbing up her like a little hungry kitten, and then just all get a good scratching at the face, and then just kind of fall off and land on the floor, and then get back up and reform into a.
There's a lot of huffing and
Bowl of
spitting. There's like a lot of as they make their way up, and then they just claw the shit out of her face.
Oh, fucking cats! Ugh!
And then they all walk away with their eyes looking over their shoulder at her, real dirty like.
Oh yeah, just a collective
And they're
growl.
still there. They're still in her space, just being really intimidating, just looking up at her.
Oh no. She gonna fucking kill them cats. Is that it for the cats? And
They'll
for
just come back the
people?
very next day. Yeah, we're all done.
You still have another Grimishka.
What do you
Oh
mean?
my god.
You may have another Grimishka. That's the swarm. Oh, the other Grimishka. Well, Gaz
Yeah.
is not dead. Gaz just goes back in the sack.
We might have to roll for that.
Okay, we'll discuss it. I don't know how the sack works. I'm still learning.
Nah, I can't do that to Gez. All right. Gez is a lore cat though, so I don't know. No. It is Azilia's turn. She is mad at the cats. Fuck.
Put me in touch with that big giant cat that we met earlier. I'll learn how to use this thing.
She weirdly doesn't have that much going for her. That scythe is strong, but it's kind of... She is going to, once again, make 3 attacks. She's going to make 1 against Cat Stack. She's gonna make 1 against Beefon, and she's gonna make 1 against... against Camellia. Because Camellia did her damage. Disregarded, but still an enemy. Yeah. Okay, so for Beefon, does a 14 hit.
Nope.
Shit. For Cat Stack, does a 15 hit.
Yes.
She gonna kill them cats. Oh no. For a Camellia, does a 14 hit.
No.
God damn it. Okay. That's fine. So, she gonna kill them cats.
How does resistance work?
What are they resistant to?
Melee.
Oh, you're fucking right. The swarm automatically succeeds on saving throws against spells of 3rd level and lower, and the attack rolls of such spells always miss it. Immunity, yeah, resistance is... So that is half damage.
Half damage? Okay.
Yeah, so it would take half the slashing damage. Yeah, so that is relevant. Good call. So in that case... You fuckers. I can't believe you've done this!
I'm not gonna let you kill my cats.
The cats take 5 physical damage, 5 slashing damage. That is halved. It was 10.
Okay.
Wait, 5, no, 10 is 13, so it would be 6 damage, sorry, not 5. And then 1d8 necrotic and 1d8 radiant, so these aren't halved. So it's 6 plus... Nice. 6 plus 5, 11 plus 7 is 18 points of damage against the kid stick.
Okay. They're alive.
And she just kind of up swipes, kind of holding the scythe right towards the blade at the cats that are kind of reaccumulating at her feet. And you just hear some of them going, and just kind of just turn into little white bursts of flame that flicker out.
The rest of them just kind of shrug. You know, guys.
Yeah, the rest of the cats just really angrily meow. Oh shit, that's so funny. Okay, so that is. Oh, so currently, because you moved up on her, didn't you, Beefon? So you're directly next to her. The cats are directly next to her. Danny and Camellia. Fuck, that sucks. Okay, that's fine. That's totally fine. All right. It is Tarquin's go with Danny, and then Luto, and then Camellia on deck.
Okay. Let's see.
So the door is open.
The door is open. I'm free from the chair.
Yep.
I'm still
You're by the
wounded, but
desks. Yeah.
I would like to, before I join the battle, I would like to destroy the glass cabinet
Okay.
because I don't want people playing with my blood.
No fun. Okay, roll a yeah, roll a strength check against athletics check against the glass cabinet.
That's how I lost my other arm. That's a 21, yes.
Oh, you son of a bitch! You just grab whatever's nearest, just like part of the broken chair or the bone saw or something, and just fucking smash that shit in its entirety. Like loads of glass gets in the blood, you smack it again so the blood just spills everywhere, and you see as it hits the counter it just fizzles up and evaporates and vanishes, and the steam begins to fill the room.
Ah, good. One less thing to worry about. And that being said, I'm going to go join the team.
Hey! Up the stairs, you see a Beefon. There's like a gap where you can just about get out of the basement, where you see Beefon, a bunch of cats, a few cats. Sorry, I'm sorry, a few cats.
Oh no.
Azilia, Camellia, and Danny and Luto. The whole gang here, and also a pile of kittens. Very small pile of kittens now, unfortunately.
Oh, hello everyone. Thank you for coming and to save me and bringing cats. That's always nice to see. Celia, can we stop this now, please? There's no need to fight.
Why not?
Well, because it's over now. You don't need to suffer. You healed me. You put my arm back, kinda, and that's it. I don't want you getting hurt.
Give the book back and I'll let you leave. Alive.
I mean, we have the upper hand right here, you know.
Roll a persuasion check for me, please.
All right.
Oh my god.
That's a 13.
I'm gonna use a special dice for this one, lads. 13. So there's like a 60% chance this goes well for you. Good luck. We heralds have a saying here in Mill. Pay what you owe. And you will all pay what you owe. And she holds her scythe and doesn't back down.
That is a shame. I hope I was able to convince you we don't need to keep on with this bloodshed.
We don't, but you seem uneager to agree to my portion of the deal. Therefore, I will wait until your blood seeps through this floor.
Why do you release
I
this
tried.
book? Do we actually have this book?
Bifon just looks at Ludo and does his, like the smallest nod. It's imperceptible,
Mm-hmm.
which means Ludo probably didn't notice.
Well,
Yeah,
whatever. I
Beefon
guess
just
we'll kill
looks
this
at
lady.
you for a really long time.
I mean,
It's all right. No, she only rolled a 6. Ludo, you do see a little nod.
Oh, nice.
A little nod.
I mean, what's about this book? Is that so important?
It has the history of all heralds. Not that you would know anything about the true heralds, would you, pretender?
Well, you got me there. I cannot lie. But is that really worth dying? Like, really?
What is life if not our legacy?
I kind of feel bad for her, guys. Maybe we should give the book back.
We all die for the Great Mother before long. And if I do it before I have children, then I shall do so anyway. It will not be for naught.
Time out, guys. I have a question.
Mhm.
Like, I know, like, we originally wanted to keep the book away from them to keep up the facade, the act, but that seems to, like, not be a thing now. Is there any other reason we want to keep this book?
Well, if we give the book back, then we don't get to kill the lady.
Yeah, it's more of just finishing the fight at this point.
The
We lose the
book.
opportunity.
I haven't said anything because there's no guarantee we get out of this town alive. So I'm keeping the bargaining chip for now. I'll leave it by the teleporter, but also I'm curious about the book now.
Yeah.
Everyone
'Cause
roll.
I was totally down with Tarquin and letting her go.
Like, don't get me wrong. I'm down to finish the fight. It's the first opportunity I've had to use Armor of Agathis, and I want her to attack me. I'm about to cast some vicious mockery on her just to draw some aggro.
Oh,
'Cause I
sorry,
want
should
her
I
to
la
attack
la
me.
la 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 la? I will say, you've all kind of had a glimpse of the book, except, for Tarquin. So if y'all want to roll like an investigation check, to kind of see why it's useful, whether it's useful.
Should I roll at disadvantage because Danny wasn't really paying attention to the book?
No, you can roll.
I don't
roll
know shit.
straight. You
Yeah, I don't
you
know
know
shit
it
either.
is this kind of encyclopedia about the heralds. Why would an encyclopedia about the heralds be useful?
I have no idea. I thought we were trying to leave this place.
Yeah. So what do we get? Let me check. Got some high rolls. Okay, so funnily enough, Danny and Beefon would be the only ones to really kind of think about it on that deeper level. And even in this moment, maybe Danny's like, wait, why do we want this book? You saw that the mayor brought it and it was instantly hidden away. Danny, purely from that, can assume there is a vast wealth, literal and scholarly, to this book. So, you know, what's better for an archive than an entire kind of A to Z on how this culture that the Fae don't know that much about, you know, isn't that going to be really valuable to them? And that
Oh
is
my God,
that would
it's gonna
keep the
be
corporate
another-
overlords happy.
Another item for our characters to fight over.
But I mean, it's a book. You can read it and copy pages and whatever.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, we can, yeah.
Yeah, it's slightly easier than treasure chests and stuff. But you would also know, like, not only is it, as Bifon kind of said earlier, ammunition to keep up the act of a herald, which even beyond today might eventually become something useful. But it has a lot of the important people of Nil and where they are currently located and what they specialize in. And as Bifon figured out, it gives you a really easy ticket to pretend to be a herald and get where you need to go. So if you suddenly find yourself needing really important information, in this land where there's been a crystal dragon, seemingly this strange cult, and all this other shit going on, you've got the information at hand, to hand, easily. And or it's a great bargaining chip to use with someone who is, not trying to currently murder you.
Yeah, that's why I'm holding on to it. Anything further is... I'm curious about Gez and Mollicams.
I bet the adventuring guild here would really benefit from having that, like small.
Yeah.
And her crew.
Mm-hmm.
Glass and stuff.
Yeah, it's also a
Because-
little not wanting this lady to have it. This family is weird.
Yeah.
No, I
Alright.
think we're gonna keep the book.
I just thought I'd ask just so that I'd have
No, that's
a
fair
better
enough.
understanding of the situation.
Yeah, that's very much fair enough.
Because it's like I don't get me wrong, I'm down to clown. I'm down to like fight this lady. But I got to thinking about it and it's like, do we really as a party, do we really
Yeah.
need to at this point?
Yeah, and that's why
We
I
have
allowed the role,
Tarquin.
because there has been, a lot of time while you've been repairing the teleportation circles, so it's not completely out of the question that you wouldn't have had time to think about it. It's
I
not like
gotcha.
a thing of, oh, you suddenly have a stroke of genius while you're in the middle of a fucking fight. Like,
Is it a stroke of genius or maybe just a stroke? It depends on how you roll.
The Breakfast
God.
Club. Not because we need to, but because we get to.
Because it's funny.
Yes. Yeah.
Yes.
For the lols. Do it for the vine.
We are chaotic evil at this point. We are chaotic evil.
Very
No.
chaotic neutral. Chaotic neutral. You're not evil. Not yet.
Yet.
You've hurt kids, but for
Yeah, I was
for a
gonna
good-
say,
for a
only one of us here
cause.
has punched the child, so.
Mm-hmm.
But it kept them alive. And if that isn't chaotic neutral, I don't know what the fuck is. All right, so
She got a point. She got a point.
Yes. Whose turn were we on? My apologies. Was it your turn, Danny?
Mm,
Or are we still on
just-
Tarquin's?
We just finished
Tarquin
Tarquin
was questioning her. Yeah, trying to get her to give up.
Yes. That's right. Yeah.
Tarquin might have another action. I don't know if you finish your turn.
Yeah. I mean, any conversational stuff can carry on, so the conversation can keep going. It doesn't.
Can I
have
wink
to
an
be
eye
just
at her and try to
finished.
seduce her so that she falls in love with me and doesn't fight anymore?
You absolutely can. That will be a persuasion at disadvantage.
All right, let's do it.
He tries winking, he just blinks.
That is a 6 and a 4.
The sedative just hasn't
Oh my
quite
God.
worn off yet.
It was worth a shot.
So it's not even a blink. It is the full Winnie. It is
Also
the
Yeah.
You've also got some drool coming out of your mouth because the sedative hasn't fully worn off yet.
Ooh.
It's just a very
Man.
charming look right now.
just a little bit of the arm is just like squirting comedic little bits of blood every like 14 seconds. It's like,
Well, sexy, right?
are you trying to flirt with me now?
Maybe.
I like your style. Maybe I'll kill you last.
Okay. Thank you.
It is a shame, though. If you were actually a herald, maybe we could have figured things out. Made for quite the power couple. Alas. Even you don't know who you are. Supposedly.
Hey, I might be that descendant of someone in that book. We don't know.
And that's why I need the fucking book! Give it back!
I don't have it.
Are you done?
Yes.
She was so close to being like, sit, see if it worked. Okay, Danny, it is your turn. It is your chance to interrupt the most awkward flirting.
I'll be honest. Like, Danny would want to see where that would go, but since the turn is technically over,
I mean, you can. You can just wait.
no. First, I'm gonna swing with my sparkly abacus.
Yes.
I'm gonna fuck. So that's a miss. I don't even need to ask. It's a natural 1. What happens to me?
What are the magic effects on your abacus? There's 10 of them, right? Or 8?
I don't remember now.
Hey, fuck. Let's have a look.
Because it's not in the notes for the weapon, so I don't remember what we decided for that.
What? It
Yeah.
should fucking be. It is somewhere.
I can tell you that it weighs 10 pounds.
Thanks, Val.
Yeah.
I appreciate it.
No problem.
Danny takes 10
my
pounds of
God.
maths damage.
Yeah. Oh my god. I forgot you have a brain. Right.
Yeah, I saw that in my inventory earlier. I was like, shouldn't I have given that to the people by now?
Yeah. Oh, you're totally right.
Yeah.
Where is your... No, where is your magical... Where is your magicy sparkles? You're meant to have your magicy sparkles. Isn't it?
Did you forget to... Or did we forget
No,
to...
I thought I put it on. I'm so sad. What the fuck? Hang on a moment.
Please enjoy the music while we figure out what's going on.
Oh, it's
Look at these cats,
it's
or
a
at least
feet.
what's left of them.
It's a
Oh.
feet.
It's a
I'll
foot.
be back.
It's a feet.
I don't even remember where to go to look at... Oh, here.
Features and traits. Sure. Yeah. Sure. Roll a d8 for me, please, Val.
Okay. Roll, dang you. I had to click it twice. Well, now I roll the highest value. It's an 8.
Oh. Do you remember what 8 is on your feet? And we thought
No.
a stack of cats was the most chaotic thing to happen today.
You have 8 toes?
No, from what? I mean, I could be misremembering, but I don't think we ever fully finished that conversation. Like, I think it was
No,
still a
I
work in
never-
progress.
I never told you what Jackpot did. I was
Oh.
like, you'll just have to find out what Jackpot is.
Oh. Okay.
Your abacus is now infused with the power of Jackpot.
What does that do?
Hit something
Okay.
and find out.
Okay. Well, for my free action, since we're now entering Chaos Zone, I'm gonna cast Vicious Mockery
Okay.
on her because I want her to be angry at me.
Okay. What is if you? Well, let's roll. It's a save, right?
It's a Wisdom save of 13.
Thank you so much. Wisdom save 13. Oh, what does it do if it fails.
Is that a special thing Danny can do, or Vicious Mockery is a free action for him?
It's an at-will
Oh,
level
it's
0 spell?
But it's
yeah,
still,
that
it's
means
still a full action,
it's still
Oh.
an action. Yeah.
Oh, it's not a free action.
No, it just means there's no limit, and it's like even if you were a different class and stuff, you would still just be able to use it.
Okay. Okay, I completely misunderstood what
Yeah.
at-will meant then. Okay, well,
Yeah,
in
no,
that case,
that's
I
confusing.
don't. In that case, I don't do that.
Okay.
So instead, I just have a new thing for my.
I mean,
advocate.
you
I don't know
can
what
you
it does.
can verbally roast her. It just won't magically do anything, and it will get her angry at you if you roll a persuasion check.
Might give her a complex.
Well,
The true magic comes from within, the words you speak, not the magic that you
Well,
control
with
at your
with the
behest.
with the magic-y magic, I was gonna insult the size of her scythe, but I don't know if that would get her angry naturally. You know.
Well, let's give it a go.
All right. Like after I swing and miss, I'm just like, you call that a scythe? What is that wee little thing you're holding?
Roll a persuasion check for me, please. Persuasion or performance, I'd say.
It's another nat 1.
Wow.
Today's my day.
Oh, what?
I was gonna
does
say,
the-
have you gotten your 2 in a row yet?
Does the scythe not look the correct size because you are small?
You're what? No, it's just oh, fuck it.
Damn.
Backfire! Just anime explosion.
So do I take psychic damage now? How does that
No,
work?
no, it's just good, bad-hearted roasting, verbal
Mhm.
roasting only. Ludo, it is your turn, Camellia, and then Beefon, you are on deck.
Sorry, Danny. Snitches get COVID.
Oh
Oh.
no! You didn't mention on.
Ludo is going to wiggle his fingers in Azalea's direction and make her make a wisdom save.
Okay, what does she need to roll?
DC 14.
Okay, I'm gonna use the blood dice because the blue dice is not doing it for me. Whee! That is a 7.
She is paralyzed. Hold person.
Oh shit!
So Ludo wiggles his fingers on her. Then he sees that it works. He puts his hand on his hip, a little tired. So, what are we doing here? We want to go home? Somebody want to kill the lady, or?
She's just like frozen, giving the absolute biggest stink eye to Danny.
That's it for Ludo.
Okay, well, she is currently. How long is she frozen for?
She gets a save every at the end of each of her turns.
So you guys could just start walking away. And hope
Or
she doesn't
she's
save.
paralyzed. We could like slit her throat for specifically trying to kill her.
You could get a lot of attacks in on her.
Do we want to kill her or knock her out, like her brother?
She called Danny short. She needs to die.
Okay,
I'm
We all
chaotic
called you
evil.
short.
I don't think we should kill her, honestly. We
Yeah.
Parkran's
stole
sweet
from
on
her. I mean, we're stealing her book. We
Come on,
lied to
guys.
her.
Did you not hear what she called me?
Well, I
Danny, stop having
mean,
such a short fuse. Come on.
It's
What
not a
did you
very
say?
big thing to make a problem out of.
It's a small problem at best.
Ah,
fuck all of you, and he just huffs and walks away.
Okay, so you can all make it just outside the house before she gets her next roll if you want to just leave her. Or you can continue attacking until it's her turn again.
Is she still aware?
She'll save.
Like, conscious and everything?
Yeah, she's just paralyzed. So she can't,
Okay.
she's basically like, yeah, frozen where she is. But she can still hear and see and breathe and stuff. We can
As a
put her in the
precaution,
fridge.
Camellia. I was gonna say, as a precaution, Camellia will probably try to tie her up, just in case.
Okay. Make a sleight of hand roll for me, please.
So we're putting her in the fridge?
Tying her up so far.
I was already getting so excited about it.
Probably just throw her in with her brother.
Oh my god.
I mean, not in the fridge. I mean, in the closet where her brother is.
You believe the ropes to be tied tightly.
Okay, so should we put her with her brother now?
Yeah. Good, Camellia. Ludo says with a smile. With his 20 strength.
Don't worry, I got it.
Thanks.
Camellia is gonna like knock her on her ass and then drag her.
But do keep an eye on her brother, because we put him on the lounge. Luckily, he hasn't woken up yet.
Okay. So you're putting them in a closet or a trunk or something?
Well, I want to ask her a question.
You can ask. She might not be able to reply.
What exactly is the importance of the book to you? It's not as simple as your legacy, is it?
Her eyes dart you in her frozen form. She is going to roll.
Oh, she's still paralyzed too?
She's about to roll another saving throw.
There's gotta be more than just names and history of families.
What did she need to roll again?
14.
It was 14, yeah.
She's still frozen. So you've got opportunity to put them in a cupboard, closet, or whatever, and leave.
Well, is the teleporter ready to go?
Yep.
Can
Has been this whole time.
transport up to 6, I think you said?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yvonne smashes her head against the wall and puts her in a closet.
Okay.
Paralyzation's not good enough. I'm just gonna knock her out.
Are you locking the closet? Or
I'm
doing
locking the
anything else?
closet. I'll put the key in her brother's pocket.
Okay, where are you putting him?
Oh, he's still on the lounge.
Okay.
He hasn't
gonna
woken
make
up yet. After all that, he didn't wake up. Nah, he'll be good.
She's gonna make another save.
He's knocked out.
She's paralyzed.
Well, he said he
taking
bashed her
extra
head.
damage.
Yeah, I knocked her
my
out.
bad. Yeah,
I don't.
yeah, okay.
If she gets loose, I don't trust she isn't coming after us. Yeah.
Yeah, you would all be able to, with her remaining health, you would all be able to go for the group bonk again. And leave her in
Yeah.
there.
I do want an answer to the question, but I also don't want to delay too much longer.
It would be a group of 4 at this point. Danny's already out the door. He's had enough of this.
He's gone. And with
Call
that,
me short, the bastard.
and with
Danny,
that,
just wait a little bit.
Oh,
initiative is over.
Don't worry, we can catch up like really fast.
I would say, like, I don't know if, like, you'd have to yell for Danny to hear you at this point. Like, he's been walking through this whole, tying her up, throwing her in the closet, knocking her out. Like, he was just done.
Okay, so you're all making your way back to the mayoral office.
Yup.
Okay, an initiative has ended
Hooray!
in a strange turn of fates. God, she's so fucking
Luto,
mad.
Ludo should wiggle his fingers more often. That's really convenient.
Yeah.
I like
Happy
it.
Valentine's Day.
I've never successfully
Nice.
pulled off a hold person, so GG's. Big GG's.
Yeah.
Okay. So you all you all head. Tarquin still arm bone sticking out kind of at a horrible angle. His left arm just attached. And you head towards back towards the mayoral building. And you see Fimrith and Oxmet working on the teleportation circle still. Glass and Smaller just kind of chatting and chilling out by the adventurer podium advertising thing. Oh hi! Oh my God, Tarquin, your and she's like pointing
Yeah.
to her own shoulder, like trying to push down the bone that isn't sticking out for her.
Who did you say we
your-
should go to for
Um,
that? Yeah, unfortunately, we had already went to the other family that you said was bad.
Oh shit!
Yeah, they were very, very bad. I mean, they put it on.
Yeah,
That's
we had a
about
little,
Did
little
you kill them?
differences, but no, they're not dead.
What? They're not dead.
No.
Okay, y'all
Did
wanna?
you want them dead?
You guys need to get the fuck out of here, cause you don't want to piss off them, the Arenzel twins. Good job
Told you
though.
we should've
Incredible.
killed them.
You survived. That's incredible as it is. A work in progress. Oxmet would be the person you'd need to speak to, and you see the kind of bluish drow, with the druidic robes, kind of next to them. Those with a high passive perception would see, Oxmet and, Pimrith just kind of let go as they were holding hands for but a second. And Oxmet, yeah, that looks really bad, but you all really ought to be leaving. Oh, there should be some safe contacts for you in the Corsicals. Every day the king has an allotted amount of time where you can go and request aid or ask questions. He'd be the person to ask. He'd be able to point you to a safe healer to swiftly deal with your arm. I can alleviate some of the pain, though. And he's gonna, you see this kind of glyph of radiant green magic appear around all of you. And you all take... Nice. Oh, less nice. Rolled a min and a max. You all take 13 points of healing. Sorry it's not more, but... And you see these kind of very translucent, almost glass-looking vines and reeds kind of wrap around your wounds and alleviate the pain. They aren't fully able to like relocate the arm, but it's definitely a lot less red and agitated as a wound than it was before.
That's better, thank you.
Of course.
Can you do that again? And again, and again, and again.
And you see the glyph reappear. You Tarquin take another 7 points of healing.
Oh fuck yes.
And that's all I can do, I'm afraid. But should you find yourselves in nil again, you can come by my tower anytime. Yeah, and we're really sorry about the twins and the difficulties you faced here. I have heard from Small it was not an easy time.
It was not, yes, but whatever. We need to go.
Well, if you come back, don't come to the Vesticus, because the errands out winds will probably kill you. But if you go to one of the other towns, let the Adventurers Guild know to contact Glass. That's me, remember? And I will get in touch and make sure that you have everything you need. And if we need to get you back here, we can make sure that the errands out don't find out. She gives a little raccoon bow.
Thank you very much.
you.
It'll probably be a while before we come back.
Of course, of course. That makes sense. Let me go and get all of your other friends that you will bid goodbye to. And she poodles back off into the into the little side office. And Fimrith reapproaches. So, have you all used a teleportation circle before? Amelia and Danny, you certainly have.
Yeah, I just kind of nod curtly.
Well, if you haven't, just keep your arms within the radius of the circle. Otherwise, you don't think about it. And you might feel a little bit of motion sickness, but it should subside, and it will be taking you to the corsicles. I do not know for the life of me what time it is there right now. And they aren't aware that these portals are working again. So maybe just, be quiet when you leave, when you arrive. Just in case it's like, a bad time. Okay? Okay. I've made that sound really ominous, I'm so sorry. And as they see Brierly and Kinry and Colm come out behind them, they kind of quiet down. And you see the three appear behind you. And Brierly looks to you, Camellia, and across the group. You've done well.
Have we?
You have. By the sounds of it, you faced some quite formidable foes. And from what I've taken, you have acquired some good knowledge about your person. Use that to your advantage.
What happened to old Tarquin?
Oh, I'm here. I'm here.
That's Colm?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. He was talking weird before, right?
Yeah, he's still talking weird, but a little bit less.
Okay. He's like more hyper
just a
and
little,
energetic.
He's got like 3 marbles now. You know,
Oh,
he had
okay.
none before. He's got
Nice.
3 now. We have made some progress with Colm and figuring out where to take him. I believe Small will be assisting with that and staying here a while longer to make sure he finds where it is he's meant to be. Couldn't help but feel bad for the guy. Figured it was worth giving it a shot.
Alright, good job.
Thanks. And, I think Colm might have something he wants to say to you? Maybe Colm? You there, buddy? Just kind of looking over very tentatively. And, kind of scratches his head, and you see, like, his previously unwashed hair is kind of slightly more brushed back and neater now. And he's been given fixed clothes and shoes and everything. Um, thank you. The darkness. You all helped. And gave a little bow to you all from the waist down. Or from the waist up. How would you bow from the waist down? Just the legs come up.
Your legs come up, yeah.
It's called sitting. Yeah.
You would use your bottom foot.
Shut the fuck up. Camellia, a bolt of red dragon smites you for 100 million health.
Dragons are real.
Yay!
Maybe friend?
But he bows to you all from the waist up with his top foot. And, you know, I'll be sure to try and contact you if we hear any more good news about him. And likewise, if if anyone's like, where's Colm? And he's a drow this high, and he's got kind of like plain blonde hair, and he's really lost. Contact me, because we have a whole guy, yeah. And then she's just gonna run up to whoever's closest and try to begin a group hug.
Colm's a lady?
No.
Oh.
Colm is a man.
Who's gonna do the group hug?
I will absolutely give
Small.
Small.
Oh, okay.
Small a hug.
Yeah.
Gonna pull everybody in.
Hug.
No sex stuff though, please. Just a platonic friend hug.
Are you
No?
sure?
Too late.
No.
Just don't touch my bone.
That would hurt. That would hurt a lot. I want to miss you guys. You guys are cool. And ixnay on the the big crystal thing we saw. Yeah, I'm not telling anyone.
In the group hug, Ludo's gonna find a moment to lean in to Colm and say, in a soft whisper, I'm gonna miss knocking you out and wearing you like a scarf.
His eyes kind of widen and look at you while you're still in the group hug. And he just cracks the biggest smile, as if he doesn't understand what the fuck you mean. And then just rejoin the hug. Right, okay, I'm not gonna get emotional. It's not goodbye. I'll see you later, yeah? Because this isn't goodbye, right? Oh,
Of course it isn't. Don't worry. We'll see each other again.
Okay, good. And, I know she's kind of mean sometimes, but please don't kill my mom. Or if you do, just, give me a heads up and stuff and help me organize the funeral and things. Okay.
Yes. I promise I won't kill her next time, even if she shoots arrows at us. Just for you.
Okay, thank you so much. And she's gonna just go and hide in a corner and pretend like she's not sobbing, which she very blatantly is. She puts on her little owlbear, the better owlbear mask that Beefon made her.
No.
And you just see little tears come out of the eye holes.
Oh.
And Camellia, you just see your mom kind of hovering over to the side, looking at you as if, time
Ooh.
for a word.
Better have a moment.
Mom.
Oh, go over to her mom.
Camellia,
Oh, word.
how are you feeling?
Good. I feel good. I'm gonna stick with these guys. We still have a lot to do.
Of course. What I said before about helping you. Roll an insight check for me, please.
Okay.
You know your mom, kind of.
Okay, 15.
What I said to you before about not being able to help you further. I hope you understand that is nothing personal.
You know,
You are inclined from your role to believe her.
I do. I know. Oh, you're going back home then, or are you gonna stay and help with Colm?
I have some unfinished business to complete here.
Okay.
I understand it might be hard. After I was not the best carer for you. She sighs quite deeply.
You did your best, and I really do appreciate it, Mom.
She bows her head slightly and looks away. I need you to trust me. Even when and even though I have given you no reason to do so. I implicitly need you to trust me. And I need to hear it from you. Do you understand?
Yes, Mom. I'll hug her mom and Joe. I trust you.
For a second, you swear you can feel the slightest drop of water on your head kind of seep through your hair. But you know to ignore it. And as the hug opens back up, I will see you soon. We do not
See you
know
soon.
each other. And she looks you dead in the eyes as she says that.
Yes, Mom.
And she'll nod. Dwarf! She calls out to Danny suddenly.
He like snaps to attention. Yes!
You're no longer on probation. Do not waste this opportunity, do you understand?
Understood, ma'am.
You are to protect Camellia with every bone and fiber of your being. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
And if anyone asks, none of you know or have met me. Do you understand?
Understood, ma'am.
Huh?
Who's talking?
Partly. She disregards any other answers and just nods and kind of stands back and waits for the
Who's
teleport
talking?
to do its thing.
I'm gonna shout that out in a conversation one day. Just who's talking right now?
And Kinry kind of comes over. Right, are you guys finally gonna do your jobs and take me back to my parents, please? Thank you. And he's just gonna go and stand on the teleportation circle and
All you,
wait.
all you do is complain, huh?
I get it from my temporary carers.
Hey, go distract Camellia.
I'm starting to like this kid.
What do you mean go distract?
Go
She can
up
hear
there,
us right
see
now.
how Camelia's doing.
Camellia!
Yeah?
Ludo wants to know how you're doing.
Briley, one moment, please.
Yes.
Kind of angles her in a way so that she's not facing Camellia.
Mm-hmm.
So I know what you said to the dwarf, but I think we both know our secret agreement is you want me to watch over Camellia. I know I'll do it, but you know, she's a growing lady. It's big appetite because she's still growing. You know, it's not cheap.
Are you about to tell me something I don't know, or are you going to continue?
I'm just
offering
saying,
the
I'm
things I
happy
do?
to watch over your daughter, but I think there's a certain allowance, if you will, that might be required.
You're not incorrect. Dwarf!
Yes, ma'am.
I mean, Danny.
Thank you, ma'am.
Here. And she hands you a small pouch with money in it. Purely for resources for you all. For food and for water. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
You're not just saying that you understand because I keep asking that you understand, are you?
No, not at all. Only for necessities. I can't even talk now. For necessities.
That's
That's canon.
character, yeah.
Yeah, that's valid. That's a valid response to Barley.
For group necessities. I understand, ma'am.
Wonderful. There you go, Luto. We are sorted.
Very
Do
good,
not
very
let your
good.
feelings intervene with your duty.
Of course not, of course not.
Do I add this to my gold pile, or do I make like a separate entry in my inventory for how
That
much
is-
this is?
Entirely up to you. It has 100 gold in it.
100 gold. Okay, just so I don't confuse it for my own stuff later.
Meanwhile, Ludo's fridge is full of 200 days worth of food for one person, or 50 days worth of about 50 days worth of food for all of you.
Yeah.
And Kenry's like, "Come on, are we going?" Getting bored.
Because you're gonna have so much fun in the middle of nowhere there with your family and the fisherman.
Quinn.
At least I know who my parents are.
Oh my god, wow.
I've
High
been there.
five. Whoa.
He
up
can't.
here.
His arm's broken.
Oh,
And he just leans back
my
like he
God.
leans back like he fucking cooked.
I lift him up on my shoulders. Oh!
You little shit. Let's go.
Is your hair gray because you're old?
Damn.
Yes, because I'm getting bored of you. Let's go.
Okay, you all shuffle onto the teleportation circle, and Fimrith is just like, "All right, everyone ready?"
Yeah.
Ready?
Here to go.
What a
Ready.
resounding yes. All right,
Let's go.
hold still and prepare yourselves. And they pull this massive lever, and you hear as this magic just begins to grow and grow and grow and become more and more powerful. And you see this kind of aura of orange and reds and blues kind of wrap around you. And fuck it, bros on the road. And you kind of expect your bodies to shift and move to a different place, but it's almost as if the world around you moves. And you are suddenly greeted straight ahead as you look out of this new building, this new archway. A lighter, more familiar version of the building you just found yourself in. Just a gentle beam of sunlight creeping in, casting long shadows towards you as you stand on this teleportation circle in a completely new land. Or what feels like a completely new land after so long in Nil. You find yourself
Oh my god,
in
the
the
sun.
Corsicles. You find yourself in the Corsicles, a land a few of you are familiar with from meeting Morena back on Ash Sky, who was wed to Wilbur, the Prince of Ash Sky. And for those from Yadash, familiar with its coastal kind of seaside vibes, these whitewashed buildings, very sunny, very warm, just coastal breeze, and a place for relaxation, for business, for warmth. There's something here for everyone. And as you stand in this slightly empty, what appears to be just on the cusp of sunrise, this kind of dome-shaped room around you with desks and all the amenities not dissimilar to that of the mayoral town in Nil. You see a couple of guards either side of the archway door where the sun leaks in. These beautiful light mosaic stones all around and overhead, iridescent and reflecting the light. And over to the other side of the room, in this quite bright red uniform with what was once a stack of papers, you see this fawn-like character turn round and see you all apparate and become solid form back in the land of Yadash. Panic and drop their papers and go, "Oh my goodness, where the fuck did you come from?" And that is where we shall end today's session.
Hey.
Oh my god.
GG!
GG!
DM, could we see the world?
survived.
Could I pull up the world map and could you like explain where we are now compared to where we've been?
Yeah, absolutely.
Which map would you like me
It's
to
gonna
pull
be
up?
like the weather map. Any of them. Whichever is closest to hand.
Trying to see if I have any saved.
It's sunlight.
I do not.
Let me see if I've got one. I have somewhere. I've got like 13 of them.
I got so many of them.
That's not my map. I was about to send you a map from a campaign I played in. That would have been confusing. Woo! That went an interesting direction. My goodness.
Wee, wee, wee.
Map. Y'all have been all over the... Well, a little bit all over the place. Distant realm-wise. Yeah, that's a map you've got. It is indeed a map.
Map.
So you want to focus on Yadash. There we go. So we have the big Yadash map.
Yeah.
So y'all have currently been focused on Yadash. You can see the tiny many islands right up to the north? If it's kind of like Europe, it kind of does look a little Europe. Just kind of above Norway and Sweden. Yep, that's where we started. Up in Ash Sky. And then y'all zoomed down kind of to where the bottom of the Y of Yadash is, and then to the east, where it kind of meets that point on the land.
Okay.
The bottom of the bucket bit. So up a bit.
Up here?
Stream lag. Up we go. Up we go. And then to the right a bit. Hang on, I should probably just share my screen. That'd be easier.
I was about to ask, could
We
we set
make
it
it easier.
Could we set it up in such a way to where we could use like the D&D Beyond Arena screen, and you have like a thing that you can drag around?
Yeah. I currently only
Not-
have.
Not right now, of course, but like in the future, if we want to look at the map again.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find the map because I only have the old stinky map. Important campaign stuff. Character, play pictures, campaign setting. There we go. There it is. Alright. Let me do snip and sketch and then share the screen. Woo! So, because it has been a while since we've done this. Share screen. Just make sure I minimize that Word document so I don't accidentally, and that Word document. So I don't accidentally, spill all the secrets. Come on, Discord. You know you want to. You know you want to let me share my screen. Thank you. There we go. Okay, hopefully that does work.
I see map.
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 So,
1 second while I get it on screen for everybody.
no worries.
I see mop.
Mop.
Is that part of the map now?
Yes.
No.
It's a landmass. They
Okay.
call it Smiley Island.
Smiley Island. So, for character context, Ludo is from these islands here
Oh.
in the center. Yeah, they are part of this nation down here in disguise, but they just floated really far away or something.
Oh, neat.
Oh no, they
Be-
could have claimed it, and
Yeah.
no one stood against it or something.
Beefon is from around here in Toldren. Here-ish, I believe. Might be geographically different, but that's Toldren there. And then we've obviously got the Feywild friends. Tarquin is from... Bear with. Yeah, I fucked up that bit of geography there. I need to redo it. Boop! That is where Tarquin is from. In Yadash. Well, from the monastery at least. Ninu, so we'll go actually in chronological. So this is Ash Sky, up here. And then y'all went down to Ninut, which is, this is all fucked up, but it would affect, it's kind of more of a, this shape, and then it goes down like that. And Ninut, and it overlooks Ospra, which is up here. So yeah, we'll just pretend Ninut's kind of there. Where did you go then? Then you went to Genoa, which is kind of up here. So that was the airship journey up there. Then you came back to Nunu. And then y'all went to Vinefell Creek, which is kind of here. And then you went to Nil. And now you've come back and you're kind of there-ish.
Oh, okay. I thought we were like some other completely different continent or something.
The portals do go to the other continents, but it seemed a bit daft to go all the way there when you can
Yeah, like when
hitch
we
a fairly close
specified
ride.
when we specified, hey, we're trying to get here, they just chose the closest portal. So it makes sense that we're not too far, but we're not really that close either.
It's like a few days walk to Vinefell Creek, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then one campaign has happened here, predominantly.
Ooh.
And then one campaign has happened here, predominantly.
Now 2 campaign has happened here, predominant.
Mm-hmm.
We've kind of been in a lot of places, though, it looks like.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. We're still very much limited to your dash, so it'll be interesting. And a bit of Lorraine, because this is also its own continent now. Or landmass bit. But yeah. There's all this world left.
Neat.
Got
Thanks, DM.
beefs. We got Luto home.
We got this huge.
We got beef home.
We got this huge
Oh.
sandbox to play around in. We need to explore more of
There's
the
also
world.
been a kind of
Hey.
campaign that's taken place here. And there's also been a campaign that's taken place... was it there? No, it's not. That's a lie. One that's taken place here, and one that's kind of taken place here.
Hmm.
These are the first two. Let me make a face. So, yeah.
And DM, where on the map currently is Gimmick? Just asking for the audience. Oh, okay. We know where
Everywhere
she's not.
except Somprovny.
Mhm,
But also she is also in Somprovny. And
Okay,
also
okay.
this also adjacent Isle of Somprovny. She
Where do you
really
want me
narrows
to
it
be,
down.
baby?
Really, really narrows it down.
Well, it's funny because you guys are there, and like I would have to say that she is like, oh no, wouldn't it be fucked up there? She,
Also.
she's there.
She's Kinry. That's why Kinry
Oh
got so
my God.
mean.
I did contemplate. And that was y'all. Y'all just influenced Kinry.
We did. We did.
mhm.
It's great.
Gonna arrive in town, she's just gonna be standing there staring at the hole. Oh, you're here.
Mhm.
What took you guys so long?
We're gonna arrive in town
Funnily
and Kinry's gonna be
enough-
like, what are you guys doing back here?
Within the last few
Oh,
months,
shit.
within the last few months, she was I would say just before your guys' campaign started, she was spotted here. And by spotted, I mean no one saw her.
Hmm.
There were reports, but
I saw her
fun fact.
because I've always been here.
Mhm.
You've always been here, but have you always been...
Oh no.
I've always been everywhere.
I don't think that's how that went, actually, funnily enough.
I'll-
Val's
DM.
been the DM this entire time.
Mm.
Everyone's level 20.
Am I taking the instructions well? But we have nice new Corsicles art. Yay! It was a challenge to do in Tiny Glade because it's a coastal seaside town, and Tiny Glade is not for coastal seaside towns. So there's a lot of very just carefully placed angle.
DM,
and some Photoshop.
V did a quick police sketch of what Tarquin's current status is, would you say that's accurate?
Where am I looking? I imagine.
Oh my
shows your
goodness.
art. Not far off. Yeah, it's just kind of like it's the. I am just so like specific with my imagery of things. That's pretty much spot on. I am a perfectionist. It is my own fault, not yours. So the seam for the sewing would be like directly up because the like almost the entire like shoulder went as well, and then it would kind of just be like slightly dislocated and like folded back behind his the rest of his body. But otherwise, perfect, incredible. The bone like especially accurate. Oh god, I fucking went to memes and it just went straight back perfectly on the fucking makeout scene. Jesus Christ.
With the sniff.
Yeah.
Still can't get over the sniff.
Oh my god. Making.
AC, that's really good art.
It is. It's
Yeah, I've been
y'all are
practicing. You taught me, so you know, pretty good.
Yeah.
very, very talented artists.
Thank you.
And yeah, the stack of cats, that's pretty much exactly how that went as well. That's accurate. Yeah. So
Walker, we love it so much.
a lot of takeaways today. What were the greatest takeaways?
Bitch, I don't even know who I am.
Yeah.
I had to block it out so hard because I would have started immediately laughing. I wanted to keep it tense. I was like,
You wanted honesty, there you go.
yeah.
The Tarquin lore drop was pretty huge.
Which one?
The one about, because I wasn't entirely sure how the Tarquin thing worked. Like, like did he willingly take on the persona of Tarquin? Did he have to give up his memories in order to do that? You know, so like knowing that he doesn't know who he really is pretty crazy.
It's pretty crazy.
It's huge.
Yeah, there's a lot of things that we haven't talked about Tarquin itself, but
I have to say, there's been a lot of times where it's almost come out. The truth almost come out, and then y'all just drift around it just superbly, and it's like, wow,
we drift around it like it's a Mario Kart course, and we're just taking that corner.
Oh, I was so hoping you were gonna leave that blood behind. I was so hoping you were gonna leave that blood behind.
I already left hair once, I'm not leaving blood. Sorry.
Everyone just wants to know what the deal is with Tarquin.
Well, I mean, he was out for a long time. What if that was his second batch?
Dun dun dun.
Well, she hasn't started cooking it, and although she did awaken very quickly, she has been tied up and is in a currently very locked cupboard, so by the time she gets to it, it might be, if there was a second sample, it might be a little bit too past it. Needs that fresh shit.
And wait patiently. I'm definitely very, very intrigued by that and by what it's going to be like to hear Key do Ludo's family's voices. That's going to be really interesting.
Yes.
When we go to the islands to visit them, that's going to be really interesting.
Family.
Oh, mother, I don't remember you sounding so British.
I don't know why you insist on this accent, Luto. It's gone too far.
Mother, please, stop in front of my friends.
It'd be so funny if the islands were just like Britain and Ludo's like
The funny thing
whole
is,
persona.
if I had to call disguise itself like after any country, it would probably be closest to like France. The Chennai Isles, a lot less so.
Apparently.
So You know, it's possible that Ludo's parents are just very wee. You know, we don't know yet.
He's French.
Hmm.
Poor Luto didn't want anything to do with that life.
Ludo's like, no, it is too bougie here. I must go to where all the food is. Oh my goodness.
Mom, I told you, this is who I am now. My God.
It's not
Not
the
the-
base, God.
Hey, I was just about to.
It is a phase. Get over it. And just because lobster thermidor is not your thing and you just want to go out to the wilds and eat a fucking squirrel? You think you are better than us? Because you are not pretentious or whatever else?
Angry French
Bullshit.
mom is an archetype I don't think I've ever thought about.
Add that to next year's Talktober, please. Thank you.
It's just all accents. Oh Jesus. Oh, Mom, I have the. Oh my God, no, not the Pinocchio. I keep getting haunted by that. I need to see it. Oh, Mom, I have the whole world to see. Do you think I can sneak that into my next DM's campaign? Just be
Yes.
like, I'm gonna be Warforged, but I'm gonna be a wooden Warforged, and I have a really low deception modifier.
So, guys, I'm checking my work schedule for next week right now, and it looks like I will be here next Wednesday.
Hey.
Well, you have to be.
Yay.
You have a job now.
I have a real job now. Yeah, I've
The
got a.
funny thing, if Danny has to go to work and Camellia dies, and it's like it's because we brought him back to the office, and it's like he needs to be a remote worker forever more now. He needs to work from home. He needs to be out in the field forever.
So
we have
what
to
you're,
stop.
so what you're saying is that I really need Camellia to die while I'm not there that week.
I was about to say, I'm gonna put Camellia in so much danger now.
Oh my
If-
god.
These two.
If she
Like,
does
wait,
die,
Guys, this cliff is so high. Check it out.
oh god. If Camellia does die, we'll have to come up with a new excuse for Danny to not be at a session, and it would probably be something along the lines of community service in the Feywilds.
Mhm.
Like I said, good flight.
We know you're not technically responsible, but someone needs to take the fall for this. We'll give you money so you can, keep chilling out in the world, but occasionally we will need to get you just out.
I can just imagine because it's the Fae, I can just imagine what some of the trash would be like too. It'd be dangerous.
Yeah, it would be go in this cave and steal some of the teeth from the Court of Dreams. It's like, why the fuck have the Court of Dreams got teeth? And it's like, don't ask questions. We just need 75 of those teeth. It's like, what the fuck? Be great. Good times.
Oh, yeah.
Find an angry badger and capture its third lie. Like, the face so weird.
Yeah.
We need
why
its
do we-
bottom foot, please.
Camellia.
Yeah.
She's already dead. She just.
Would
doesn't know
you
it yet.
would you like to repeat that?
No.
For the record.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
Saying I was
But I
talking
just
about
got
feet all
my
the time.
D100 sound.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Incredible. What a session. You guys didn't kill Mizilia. I am
You didn't kill anybody. Come on.
We're not the baddies. We're not bad guys. We don't kill.
I mean, if you were
sometimes.
gonna kill anyone.
I just
Um,
I just can't believe that y'all outvoted Danny about killing that woman after she called him short. Like Danny will remember this.
Do you feel shorted?
It was just a tiny thing. Stop.
Danny is like, I think we should give her the book, guys. It doesn't have to turn to violence. Never mind, she called me short. Murder her.
What's the book?
Die. Kill
Make
her
her
dead.
death long and painful.
Kill her with the book. I love that.
Oh my god. You literally just go to the fucking Erenzel page of the book and just scribble out her name and put a sad face underneath.
And then just bash her in the head with it over and over again.
Mm. The line is it being called short. I mean, it is quite a hard line to reach, though.
Hey.
Yeah. And it's like someone said earlier, Danny does have a bit of a short fuse. So
He feels shorted by the world.
I do. Or he does, yeah.
Oh no! New Valfius lore?
I'll never
shit.
tell.
He just lives in a little Sylvanian family's house. That would make me really happy, actually.
At the very least, I have my wood paneling.
Exactly. It's really nice wooden paneling, just like you'd find in a Sylvanian family set. No, he's also British, you guys. I don't know. Don't be accusing me of stuff. Val has secrets up the wazoo.
Oh no.
I don't know what you mean. I'm not British. I am feeling quite knackered though. I think it's time to
Oh
Isn't it?
shit.
time to
That was also a great moment, just the flirting with the Winnie blink.
Just her going, "Are you done?"
Oh, yeah, I saw you post that. Just like, that's what I'm gonna say on a date that's going bad now. Just, are you done?
Done.
It's like the worst she could say is no, and then you pull that thing out.
Please, someone fan art that. Someone fan art that. The worst you can say is no. Are you done? As there's a collapsing pile of kittens in front of her. Oh shit. Whoa, Winnie's so big. Her tongue's starting to look like a little butt. A very flat little butt. But look at the corsicles. It's so nice this time of year.
It's really pretty.
Pretty.
Yay. Thank you, Tiny Glade. It was also very hard because, like, the doors and, like, the buildings are also big in it, so I had to really, like, stretch the perspective to make it look really, like, distant and like a big town, a big city. And hopefully it worked. And I had to Photoshop out a lot of ducks because all the ducks wanted to flock there, but it made the scale look really shit. I was like, no. But I couldn't get them to leave. I clicked on them and they would just quack happily. I was like, no, I need you to leave. I'm sorry.
Like you could have really messed with that. Giant ducks live in this area, you know.
Well, there are giant geese. We know that to be true.
Giant dwarf-eating ducks.
Oh, the geese eat dwarves for sure.
Oh. New lore just dropped, guys. You're welcome.
I just fucking eat it. They don't worry about it for things wearing clothes. Yeah, technically you guys have eaten giant goose. At least Ludo, Tarquin, and Beefon. Y'all have eaten giant goose before.
Sorry.
Please.
Mostly.
I was about to ask if Ludo was allergic to the giant beef, but
I was about to put Rainbow Road on as well.
do it.
Okay, I'll do it. If it heals JC, I'll do it.
COVID leaving my body.
It's funny, like, imagining someone just really lethargic and really not feeling well. And instead of just, like, really nice, chill, lo-fi music, they're just like, hey, Alexa, play Mario Kart Wii Rainbow Road. And just this comes on and just go, like, curl up on the sofa.
Yay.
Oh yeah.
I'm just thinking of the fan lyrics to Rainbow Road.
I'm sorry, there are fan lyrics.
Yeah, it's the place you go when you die.
Are you not
Alfie's-
familiar
Yeah,
with
who's digging the plot?
It's my.
JC's only got maybe like an hour left.
Yeah.
Aw.
We're gonna have to put him in the coffin,
No,
everything.
I'll link it.
No,
to
put
you
it
guys
in.
want to start digging?
We'll put him in the fridge so it doesn't go bad.
Mm.
Okay.
And then we
I'm
can
already
get
prepping
to
the hole.
Speaking
Jinwoo.
of, this was also some art that apparently I had saved.
I forgot that.
I fucking love the dolls. So good.
Oh my god. I forgot it's a doll as well.
The
Yes.
frowny face next to Tarquin's arm. So.
Yeah, come to our Discord. Send us some fan art. You do not have to be pro artist. Just let your heart express its feelings to
We
our
love shit
silly
posts.
adventures. Yep. Yep.
So, okay, I'm posting it for you in.
It might be my turn to tell you to sing a goodbye song, and it might be the fan lyrics of Rainbow Road.
Oh no.
Yay!
No, I don't think I have the energy for all that.
Where are the
I will.
lyrics?
I will try though.
Where are the lyrics? Oh my god.
Or maybe JC can play the song for us. Or...
Yeah, I can play it. Good night, everybody. Thanks for coming to the stream.
Thank you guys so much. Tune in next week, and we'll see you soon. Take care. Love you.
Bye bye.
Not getting a song?
Yeah, I'm playing it right now. I'm playing it right now.
Play it on
Right now.
Yeah, it's your usual ending soon stuff.
Oh, we can hear.
Oh my god. It's just us crying, like, where is the song you promised?
You unmuted us.
It's fine. It's fine.
It's called a road, it's called a rainbow road. It is a road that you go. It's called a road, it's called a rainbow road. And you will know when you get there. It's called a road, it's called a rainbow road. It is a road that you go. It's a road that you go
This is-
when you die.
This is the kind of song a guy that looks like this makes.
It's a road called Rainbow Road. It's
His
a road
look
we're
matches
all
this
gonna
song.
go. It's a road called Rainbow Road. It's got Princess Peach, Mario, and the Toad.
I don't
It's
know
a
if
road
he's
called
the
Rainbow
original
Road.
like
It's a
guy
road
that
we're
came
all
up
gonna
with the
go. We'll
lyrics, but it was an easy video to find. And
It's Rainbow Road. It's where you go when
Rock
you
says it
die.
sounds like
It's
you time.
Rainbow Road. I'll miss
I can
you
hear it. I can
again, Uncle. It's Rainbow Road. It's where you go when you
Dan hits those high notes better.
Yeah, true.
I'll miss you again. On Rainbow Road.
y'all are most welcome for this gift. I thought everyone knew about this, so I'm always happy to share it when I find someone that doesn't.
It's delightful.
This is a road, it is a rainbow road. We'll see you next week for less Rainbow Road. Bye.
Okay, I'm gonna click the button.
Dear
I'm gonna cough.
coward.
I'm gonna cough on stream and then I'm